Hey, it's me, Puppet DM, and I'm here to tell you all about the sponsors we have here at the Wandering Society. We're sponsored here by Mage and Press, makers of a bunch of 5th edition supplements, like the Book of Kobold or their series of new classes. And don't forget, Arcmada, the amazing sci-fi fantasy campaign setting for the world's greatest role-playing game. Be sure to check them out at store.mageandpress.com. Up next, we have Roll20. It's the platform we use here at the Wandering Society to play all of our games. It's easy to use, intuitive, and it now comes with dark mode. Be sure to check them out at roll20.net. We're also sponsored by R. Talsorian Games. R. Talsorian Games make great RPGs, and they've been doing so since the early 90s. Check their books. They've got Cyberpunk Red, which Simon tells me has been played here extensively, Castle Falkenstein, which also has been played here, and The Witcher, which has also been. Okay, we get it! Check him out at your FLGS or online at rtalsoriangames.com. Have you ever wanted to wake up and smell the coffee? Well, now you can with this next sponsor, Found Familiar. Get yourself some damn good coffee at foundfamiliar.com and use the code on the screen to get 15% off. What do you mean I can't drink coffee? What the fuck is felt? And we couldn't end this segment without talking about our good friends at Die Hard Dice. That's right. As a Dice affiliate, we are proud to partner with Die Hard Dice to bring you only the best in shiny click-clacks. Click-clacks? What is... Ow. You can check their ever-growing collection over at dieharddice.com and use the link below to get 15% off. You're putting this all on me? I better get a cut. Good evening. Tonight, I chose not to write a little blurb. Because we're at the penultimate episode, and I feel like most of the themes that I wanted to touch on have already been touched on and talked about. So instead, I'm going to move my camera. There we go. So instead, I told myself that, well, perhaps we should just recap the big points of the campaign so far, just to remind ourselves of what happened and, well, whatever consequences are going to happen tonight. So it all began 3 months ago, if you can think about it. It's not been that long, and it all began because of a rash of masquerade breaches and no one doing anything. Montreal was sort of this anarchistic town, not necessarily anarch. Everyone kept to themselves, didn't really try to establish any community, as vampires are wont to do, very solitary creatures. If you do not bother them, they will just go about their night. Except now this problem, well, it affected everyone. And it just so happens that there were 3 new vampires in town. And it came down to these 3, our coterie of players, to handle the problem. And handle it they did. They found out who was filming,
who leaked videos, and how many copies have been distributed so far. Lori handled the who leaked the videos. As for, well, the who distributed, I should say, the who, we know who leaked, but nothing happened to them that the coterie is aware of. The lost copies of these videos were taken care of by Antonio Andrade, who buried them after going a little crazy. Buried them in his haven in the basement of the Maisonneuve Hospital. Then, once this was mostly over, the real problems came, as civilization and order made its way to Montreal. The Ivory Tower set its foot down, broke ground, and decided to bury its roots there. They decided, them and their sort of puppet prince, that Montreal was and should have always been a Camarilla city, and that their authority was to be unquestioned, albeit with a few exceptions, given that the prince presented himself as someone who was magnanimous and generous. Made an offer to the vampires currently in town. Also offered pardons to those who would want to switch side to the Camarilla. And that brought with it a slew of problems, least of which was one member of our coteries' string of masquerade breaches. As Dixon frenzied after frenzied, it became a problem. Lori managed to erase most of what happened, but at some point there are certain rampages that you just can't quite keep under lid. And so Archons were called. Now that's where things are a little muddy for the coterie. Because the Archon that was called, as far as they were concerned back then, was, in the end, not the actual one. A bloodthirsty gangrel with just a addiction almost to diablerie made its way to Montreal to try to hunt Dixon down. The real Archons would arrive later as, you know, red tape, delays, proper channels, and all that happened. And so they became a more immediate problem. That's without counting all the whites that began to just pop out of the underground. And over the seasons, our coterie just dug deeper and deeper into the secrets of the city, going literally deep under the city last season. Found what remained of the Temple of Eternal Whispers, and its lone guardian, ? He didn't guard much. He got his spine and head ripped out rather quickly. But again, this goes to show the Camarilla, Prince Hilkers in his magnanimity, does not run background check. He surrounded himself with anyone who would, at face value, be a sycophant. Now this is all mounting to a head tonight. Flory discovered recently that Prince Villon, whose authority was the one that kickstarted this whole thing with the old bylaws and Montreal belonging to the Crown of France, she learned that he massacred, almost down to the last kindred, everyone in Paris. His beckoning, or at least his theory to hold the beckoning at bay, was to start by eating his own kind. And then when there were no more toreadors, he started just eating other people. And when people rightfully complained, they were massacred to the last. Dion then hopped on a boat towards Montreal. Same boat that Giordani snuck onto. So it's going to be interesting. Val finally appeared, revealing herself as being in the guise of one Betty Duhamel this whole time. I almost forgot her last name this whole time. And as Valois Sang was trying to warn Arthur, he was split in twain. And the probably only honest ally the coterie ever had. So. Meanwhile, underground, Dixon is still digging into the secrets of the island. He woke a Salubri up, Jesse Shepherd, and began looking through what his sire had left behind. And according to Jesse, there might be a way to save lost vampiric souls. We'll see about that. There's just one thing that hasn't been unearthed as far as secrets are concerned. I'm not going to say anything, but there's one last thing, one last secret under the island that might change the course of this entire chronicle. Now I'm Simon at Wandering DM, and I will be your storyteller for the penultimate time tonight. Now let's get on with our story, shall we? Hello. I don't think we really need to recap what happened last time, because I think I did that pretty much in as much detail as I was willing to share. So we ended on an escape, on Arthur grabbing the body of Simone Fortin, Porpor, dragging it into his car as sounds of fighting echoed from across the Olympic Park. We're not going to pick back up on this. We're going to travel through time, zones, and check on Flory first. You had checked into your hotel, hid for the night.
Yeah.
Well, for the day. Night falls on Paris, and you awake.
She immediately checks her phone to see if there are any responses to all of the messages she has sent, including the family group chat about Villon pulling granddaddy Ravnos.
The answers that you have from the clan, or for those who replied.
Yeah, not everyone's going to.
No, there were 2 Ravnos in Paris that went dark. Now they figure they know why.
There we go.
Otherwise, it's a lot of not positive responses, but of agreeable responses, and them mentioning that, we're spreading the word around to avoid Paris for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, that's basically what she wants. She wants this is a oh fuck.
Oh yeah, they're gonna
is this a better or worse than the terror or the Nazis? It's a question that's going to be coming in. So she's like, let everybody know. And then she's going to religiously check her private phone to see if Zalmati, not Jordani, because Jordani is...
Yes, I made a mistake. Thank you.
Somewhere else. But check to see if Zalmati has answered, because he got on the boat with Villon.
And still no answers from him.
Yeah, that's not making her happy. And she's checking to see if there's any response from Artie or Folly or anybody in Montreal.
So that's where we're going to have to play a bit and go into narrative time for the most part. Because your messages will arrive. Artie, when you get in your car. Dixon, after I've switched to Dixon.
Flory doesn't have my number. So
it's the same. It's the same as the old number, but she doesn't know you have a new phone.
No, it's
Folly,
a brand new phone.
Yeah, it's a new phone, but Folly said it was the same number. That was part of the text message. She doesn't know that you have a new phone, so she didn't text you.
Oh, okay, so
I have a question. Which number is it? Because Dixon never knew the number of the phone you gave him, because that was a different number from his old phone.
I don't know. I'm assuming whatever, it must have been the one she had, because Folly,
when she replaced her phone, replaced it with what I assumed is she replaced it with
whatever
same
the most
phone
recent
number, same things, but it's just you downgraded a lot of.
Okay, so it's the number that he doesn't know.
No,
got it.
You cannot call yourself. You do not know your own number.
Know, yeah.
I mean, you can't. But anyways, but that's a whole side note. But yeah, so Flory doesn't know that you have a new phone yet. So everybody she texted, she included send a message to Dixon, let him know that this is happening, because she wants
the group chat, yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. And she's like, but she doesn't want Dixon to not know. But she doesn't think you have a new phone, so she doesn't think she can contact you that way.
Yeah, so probably we'll have to put a message on the dead drop, and you'll probably find out in like a day or two.
Yeah, so like Folly must have done, like she would have texted, and probably Folly or somebody else in Montreal has to give you the dead drop. Then.
Yeah, remember Folly's in Edinburgh.
Oh, that's right. She's in Edinburgh.
Folly's gone. So then the only person...
She got me the last body before she left, but she went swimming for me. She's out.
Yeah, so that means we're going to wait a second for your message. Mm-hmm. So we're going to pause this here. I'm going to go to Artie directly. You rush into your car. What do you do with Simone's body?
Oh, again, I got the rolls. That's a 3-body car. I can throw her in the trunk. Yeah, it's a mom kind of night. There's going to be bodies. So we're going to throw Simone in the trunk, We're going to get in, use the Bluetooth and the rolls, call Alex Samard as I am making a beeline back to probably my place, because I probably need to patch up the corpus of Simone and use my own feeding grounds, or because I can't probably get access to my herd considering how late it is. Need to pick up somebody in my territory to, get Simone back on her feet. So I've got a lot to do. But on the drive, as I am constantly looking in the rearview mirror and just obeying traffic laws until I have to use the emergency lane. If you don't know what the emergency lane is, it's called the sidewalk. Calling Alex on Bluetooth. Hey, Alex.
Hey, Arthur. No, just don't too loud. He's going to whisper for most of the conversation. I won't. You hear sounds in the background, like someone's going through his store.
Now is an excellent time to get the fuck out of Montreal. Everything is going pear-shaped. I would just take what's important to you and get the fuck out. Don't come back. I can forward you a number of nice places to travel to.
I don't get it. What's going on?
There's a number of things. Valois dead. Betty has actually been my sire for a while.
Wait, you're
and-
Toreador? And you can hear like the people in the background just like scream and shout at Alex, like, if I find you, you little fucking thin blood shit.
You have very specific problems. I guess I can drive by and see about picking you up.
That'd be nice.
Okay. Operation Save the last few kindred on the island that I actually give a damn about is a go.
And
Just-
he
If you can sneak out the back, I will find you in the alley, go to the second dumpster over, north side.
by the time you reach the Thin Blood's pawn shop, you can see in the front that the windows have just been broken into. People are looting his store, stockpiling anything that could be used as a weapon on the sidewalk directly. They don't look pale. They look, for the most part, alive.
Cool. Again, I'm going to currently ignore that until it becomes an issue.
Yeah. I was just saying, as you drove by, that's what
Yeah.
you see. And when you get to the back behind the dumpster, you can see a tuft of red hair poking out.
At this point, I have gotten into, like, before we make that walk, I have gone into the trunk. I am pulling out a Benelli shotgun, and I am just casually walking my way through the back alleys of Montreal. We are going to have it loaded slug, buck, buck.
The nice thing is, for the moment, you don't have to shoot anyone.
For the moment.
The back door of his shop is wide open. He, at some point, must have picked up the sound of your footsteps and just pokes out from behind the dumpster. He clutches a little blue tool bag. It looks ragged and old. You know, the type that was made in sort of this fake plastic kind of that hardened over time and then just like caked and peeled off.
The cheap JanSport knockoffs.
Yeah,
I got you.
that type of thing. He's clutching it, running towards you. You can hear glass shaking inside.
Oh, what? Is fast is quiet. Let's go.
He's going to follow you as you go back to the car.
Just casually get in.
What? Okay, what? I've had people try to mug me. I've had people hold up my store before. I've never had a bunch of ghouls coming and just... Like, is it a coup? Is a revolution happening? Like, what do I have to do with it?
It's a mild apocalypse. You don't really have anything to do with it.
You say that, but a couple of years ago, they would have pinned it all on me.
No. I have already borne witness to one apocalypse. The Thin Bloods have absolutely nothing to do with it. It's all the elders. The Sabbat were right.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Surprise, surprise. The psychopaths were correct.
Oh, well.
Here, hold this. And I just pass him the shotgun as I get ready to drive.
He takes the shotgun, and you would probably expect someone like Alex to not wield it properly, to have no...
No, he's a pawn shop owner. He knows precisely how shotguns are.
Yeah, he knows. And he makes sure, he shoulders like one strap of his bag, holds the shotgun with both hands, and keeps following you. He will get into the car. As he does so, you'll say, so I don't have a whole lot of possessions anyway, but, and he opens his bag and shows you there are, these, like glass jars, the ones we use for homemade, for preserves and such. He's got a bunch of them, filled maybe a third with liquids of various color. One of which has what is clearly a human tongue in it. And he's like, I was working on like a batch. I figured that's, I don't know, I can probably sell that to other people elsewhere. And, because you said I should go away. So, anyway, they're not ready. They still need, more or less they need like a human.
Well, we're going to have to pick up one on the way anyway because Simone's passed out in the back trunk.
Okay.
I'm pretty certain that all the anarchs on North Side are either dead or torqued. I just found her on my way back to the car.
Oh, shit. Some of them were nice,
Yeah. Do you have anyone in particular that you actually care about on this island, or are we good to go?
Me as a person?
Yeah.
Well, there were like Flory, Dixon, and you.
Flory is off in Paris. I should probably check on. That is a big text. That's a lot of things in bold. I should read that after driving. And as for Dixon, he is his own man, and I have absolutely no idea where he is, and I think it's best for all of us if we keep it that way.
Well, in that case, I mean, I was gonna say Freeman. What the fuck, my brain tonight? Wow. I literally blanked out on his name.
I'm guessing you're our
Melvin.
tech smith, Melvin.
Crossman.
Yeah.
Well, there's Melvin. We're not close, but you know, if anyone,
I have I here's the thing when it comes to Malkavians. Even the psychotic crazies that are blood hungry, even in the deep throes of a blood hunger, give pause to trying to ingest a Malkavian because it comes with a lot of baggage.
well, anyway, there's him. That's about it.
I would give him a call. You probably have his number. I don't think I do. And just let him know that, that yes, there is a Tuzamish problem. I'm not one of them. There's my sire, and then there's something that apparently has been on this island the entire time, and no one bothered telling me about that. There's an elder that's been just slumbering on the island, who may be some sort of doomsday thingy and is waking up. The prince is a puppet for his sire, who is just a vengeful bastard. And things are going absolutely sideways because that bastard is in cahoots with my sire, and it's pretty much everyone's eat to win. I talked with my sire. She's planning on doing some sort of dark and terrible ritual and thinks she's going to come out on top. I think she's just going to end up killing herself or resurrecting the monster underneath. Anyway, everyone is going absolutely batshit. It's the Week of Nightmares Part 2 Montreal edition.
You know, I kind of like the city.
I do too. I found a perfectly good tailor. I had, the sound system finally set up at the green. No, I hate fleeing, but there is having the capability and network as well as ground troops to be able to fight off an apocalypse. I don't have that kind of army. I know who does, but I'm going to make certain that before I commit that cardinal sin, I am way fuck off this island.
Oh, hey, Melvin replied without me sending a text first.
Malkavians, gotta love it.
He says, "Gotcha." I don't know what I was gonna write.
We have a guest who wants to wave and say hi.
Hello? Oh, yeah, you can hear us.
Yeah, she can't hear you.
I can hear crap.
Well, it's always nice to have the Prince of New York stop by.
Yes, the Prince of New York did stop by.
I'm just eating cookies.
Yes, you can eat cookies while the apocalypse happens.
I mean, what better thing to do during the apocalypse than eat cookies? Let's be honest. We're gonna.
There's another text message that you receive.
Okay.
This one is not the wall of text that
Flory sent me.
It's a message from King.
Oh, the competent one. What does he say?
Just know that the doors of my church are wide open.
You are welcome to the island. You are welcome to try and stay and survive. What's coming? You're going to need a group to deal with. I am not a soldier anymore.
There's a delay before he will reply. He will reply, but by that time you've crossed into Little Italy. You're now in your domain, and you finally get a reply. Says, "I'll see what I can do."
Get Alex and Simone set up at the house, make sure the security is still intact. And then I'm going to go and find somebody who's in Little Italy that shouldn't be at this hour.
You're going hunting.
Yeah.
Little Italy is a healthy neighborhood. It's late at night. You're going to tell me what you use and how you hunt tonight. I will tell you that the difficulty is 4.
Again, unless you're in an absolute suburb, there is always somebody out and about late at night, whether it's
definitely.
professionals trying to case joints.
You've got people jogging. I have seen
joggers, sex
on
workers,
Saturday.
like
I
it's
saw
just random
a couple,
folks.
Yeah,
smoking.
I saw a couple walking their baby out at 2 a.m.
11 p.m. run by the family to the local liquor store is a common occurrence around here. Baby in the stroller.
Baby in a stroller, yeah.
So I'm going to actually I'm just going to cruise around, low speed, persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
Going to chat somebody up. And then I'm going to use Dominate to compel them into the car. I'm going to compel them to sleep. And then I'm going to get back to my haven, carry them out of the car, take them down into the medical facility.
You're going to have to compel them often.
I have some time and a whole lot of conviction.
Cool. Just wanted to let you know.
And if they're too difficult, that's what the chloroform's for.
Off the top of my head, I think Compel requires... No, it's Mesmerize that has a rouse check. Compel doesn't. I've got it up here.
Well, actually, let's
Compel is
use
free.
Mesmerize and just use Mesmerize. I'll you do the rouse check. I'll
it's
feed on
only
them as well.
but then this second compel, the second time you've dominated the same person, the same scene, then you have to do a contest.
Actually,
charisma versus dominate versus intelligence versus resolve.
Let me just use awe to get them into the car.
Right, so I would say, let's go
and I'll just chat them up.
Yeah, let's, for your attribute.
Yep.
I would say go with manipulation.
Okay.
So we'll do like an overall check of this hunting sequence. Manipulation, persuasion,
and then I get the bonus,
your dots and presence.
From awe.
That awe gives you, yeah.
Okay, so let's get this roll on. Difficulties 4, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Messy crit.
Well, you will get him into your car, all right? But you will not wait until you're home.
I'm peckish. And stressed.
And your beast inside is very much alarmed at everything happening. You know, this might be your last night if things do not go according to plan. Screw it, you drain this person dry almost immediately. It's a messy eating, like it's a messy meal. It's going to stain the seats in your Royce. and give you 1, 2 stains immediately. And as you know, if you drive around with a blood covered,
We've already made our first mistake of the night.
Yep.
So just realize that the bastard got the best of me now. But considering I'm probably going to commit insurance fraud as well this evening, that's one more body for the pile. So we'll head back empty-handed. Just going to have to wait to wake Simone until we're someplace safer and not in fucking Montreal. But
when you come in, Alex,
if I drain them dry, hunger should be 0.
Yes. Oh yeah, you killed them. You drank them until they died.
Well, I'll be thinking much more clearly.
Alex will point to your clothes as you come in and goes, you've got something.
I've got red on me. I know. I've seen the movie. I'm going to go clean up. Unfortunately, sometimes the beast, especially in stressful situations, and anything involving my sire is stressful, gets snappy. But as I'm cleaning up, I can see what that wall of text was that Flory sent me.
Yes.
Also, yeah, fuck it. We're going to rev up the wood chipper. I've got body to dispose of.
Okay, that body. I was just wondering, who are you throwing in the wood chipper, considering you also have,
I'm
guests.
not going to wood chipper Alex or Simone. They deserve butchery at best. Again, old-fashioned hospitality. I take care of my guests. This is food. This is takeout that's just gone wrong.
In your basement, the loud wood chipper starts.
No, we do that. I'm already messy. I might as well do the rest of the messy bit and then get clean. But
and
as
then,
we're doing
and then change after.
Yeah, and as we're doing the messy bit, like, just pull out the phone with the big gloves, and see what Flory had to say.
Flory.
So this is the text that she sent to Artie, which is number 1, Paris has fallen. Fuck that. Vion has pulled a Ravnos, and he's eating everybody. By the way, he's on the way to see you. Did I mention that the Prince of Paris has literally fucking ate his entire goddamn court and is on his way to see you on coming across the Atlantic? He will be there in about 4 days. ... Please warn everybody that you're concerned about to get the fuck out of the city, because this sounds like an antediluvian Methuselah problem. And the last time we had to deal with one of these, we may or may not have shot a nuke at it. Family problems, you understand. And then there'll be like a bunch of, it's like, please warn everybody. Everyone I know should already be out of the city. And then at the bottom was like, oh yeah, and let Locke know. I don't think anyone's going to tell him. And he should know. I really feel that he should know that to get the fuck out, because this is not a good place to be. I have bought all the things that we need for Folly. If there's anything else on your shopping list, let me know. I'm going to be coming back to Paris in 24 hours.
Going back to Paris,
or coming back to from Paris. From Paris. I'll be back from Paris in 24 hours.
You should probably go. You get a response. You should probably stay away from Montreal.
Time zones being time zones, I don't know that you get an immediate
Yeah.
response.
But
No,
no,
so
there's
basically this is
Because I'm
this
7
is the
hours
message
ahead.
you sent last
last
night.
night.
So when you
yeah.
wake up today, you get whatever Artie has
yeah,
replied.
no, like Artie's reply. Stay away from Montreal. Valois is dead. Anarchs most likely all dead. Have an unconscious Simone, a conscious Alex, bugging the fuck out. We'll see about dropping something to Dixon on the way out. It's not just Val. It's not just your Ventru friend. There's an elder that apparently the Sabbat was keeping slumbering underneath the island, and they're waking up too. I would think that you might need to drop 2 nukes on this goddamn island by the time this is over. Stay away from Montreal. And that's the end of that message. As I go and take the heavy hose to myself.
Players, I have task for you. As soon as I get the cat out of my face. I will need the 3 of you to roll different dice pool. I'm not going to tell you what it is, I'm going to tell you the amount of dice. I'm not going to tell you the difficulty. But the higher, the better.
Okay.
Someone will roll 10 dice. Someone will roll 7. Someone will roll 4.
I'll roll 4.
I'll take the 7.
I mean, I can take the 10. Does it, so it's just a dice pool, or do we have to roll like stats and attributes?
No. It's a dice pool.
No successes.
You only rolled 1 die.
That's 4 successes.
I rolled 2 successes on that.
Messy crit for 4 successes.
I'm going to spend some willpower and re-roll some of those because, damn,
Yeah,
statistically.
You can.
I would like an extra success, so I'll spend a bit of time.
Okay,
One
so
more.
3 successes. Great.
I'll wait for Artie and then 11, 12, 13. 13 successes.
Lucky number?
The difficulty was 10.
Oh, good. I'm glad we added some dice.
So you got it. This affects the situation in Montreal. Not gonna tell you what, but something just
Yeah.
happened. Let's ask Flory a question, because this whole thing was a tangent into Flory's scene. Is there anything that you want to do on your last night in Paris?
She had set up with the personal shopper at the hotel to get everything that was on the list that she needed. She's still kind of like religiously checking her phone, her personal phone, and when she gets the message to stay away from Paris, she looks at it and goes, "That would have been nice. or stay in Paris and don't come to Montreal. She said
I'll
that would
stay
been
away
nice.
from Montreal,
Montreal.
not necessarily stay in Paris.
Yeah, that would have been nice. But we have a small problem. And so she's gonna she's going to get or arrange her flight back to Montreal. And she's going to fly directly from Paris to Montreal. Maybe to a, like, if there's a smaller airstrip kind of place, private airstrip in the area, she might fly there. She put the Corvette in long-term parking in Portland, which is where it is. But she doesn't want to waste time, so she's going to arrange a private flight, just like a
There are.
assess,
You can.
a private jet flight. She can net jet this shit.
Yeah, depending on what. Well, I mean, it's cross Atlantic. Probably better off renting a private jet and paying.
Oh yeah, she's gonna net jet
get
this.
Yeah,
She's gonna net jet this, which is nice because net jet is not as expensive as owning a plane, and it's actually astonishingly one of those things that if you can do the math on, can actually end up being somewhat cheaper than doing international flights on a like other regular airline. But it's slightly better if you're like a vampire and can arrange things. And so she's going to arrange that, and she's going to
it will actually drop you off. You can choose. There's one airport that's on the South Shore. There's one that can welcome accommodate a private jet. There's the Montreal airport, the Ewell, and then there's another one that would bring you like closer to Quebec City. Basically, heart of the island, suburbs of the island, or 2 hours
halfway
away.
To Quebec.
Yeah.
She'll go to the actual heart of the island. She needs to get this shit done. And that's the one that's the private strip, right? Or the actual airport.
So basically, it's the actual airport, but you land on a different airstrip, and you do not have to go through.
No, because it's NetJet, and you're gonna private everything. And she's going to arrange to rent a car. And I think that's the other reason she's going to go to the actual airport, is so she can pick up the rental car at the airport. And it's going to be a very sedate sedan, just the class 3, whatever rental car Hertz has, whatever. And because she's fully, and she takes the extra insurance on it.
By the time you will reach Montreal, the night will have almost. So this is the same night that we're playing right now, though you're still in the future by a few hours. You're lucky because we are at the end of December, which means that the sun rises very late. By the time you'll get to Montreal, you'll have enough time to drive to Little Italy if you want, and find some place to rest. But day sleep is approaching.
Yeah, she's gonna just get in, and that's the other reason she got the large size sedan, is if she needs to, and she doesn't feel like she can make it all the way to Artie's, she'll crash, and she'll just pull into a parking lot of a store and park, and then sleep in the trunk.
Okay. So I'll get back to you. Go to Dixon, but now I have another task for the 3 of you. Can you nominate a player between the 3 of you? Just someone has to volunteer, but I need.
I'll volunteer.
You'll volunteer?
Sure.
We appreciate Trooper volunteering as tribute.
Alone.
I volunteer as tribute.
Blind
Cool, cool,
volunteering,
cool.
no less.
Hey, I was in the army and I learned that you're never supposed to volunteer for things, and so that's why I did it.
That's cool. Again, this is affecting. You, Dixon, have just read the letter.
And I have a drugged body.
Yep, still. Jesse's still
You-
right there.
I brought in the new body for Stephanie. In case you know.
But you haven't woken her up yet or anything.
Not yet.
As far as we're concerned right now, you've just read the you just read the letter. The letter that explained that you might have a lot of questions.
Yeah.
That she is sorry that she can't answer them. And she seems to want you to diablerize her.
That's what she said. I doubt her friend will let me do it, though. You know. Because that seems unlikely.
Jesse is still going through the rest of the research notes, trying to piece together everything they did
Mm-hmm.
way back when.
I brought in the second person.
Oh, good. Yeah, Steph is bound to be hungry.
Okay, should I?
Oh, yeah, you need help? You seem like you can carry, like, a car on your shoulders, so...
No, I just wanted permission first.
Oh, yeah, I mean, this is your haven. You woke me up. By all accounts, I owe you.
Oh, no. All right, if it's all right with you, because she's older than he is, and he has there's a whole thing.
Define older. You, Jesse?
He figures she's an older vampire than he is because she hung out with his sire.
Oh. In the last few years, mostly. She's the youngest of Hades' coterie. So I think, in human years, I think you're older.
Yeah, but in vampire years, that's what matters.
No, that's what I meant. She was born after Dixon was born. That you don't know anyway.
doesn't
That's
know.
just
Yeah, he
that's
just
just
assumes that
background
she's
info.
older. Yep. All right. So he puts the letter back in his back pocket, and he goes, and he's got the drunk, unhoused person over one, over one arm, and he goes over to Stephanie, and he pulls the stake out.
Her eyes just flash open. There seems to even be a spark, like a flintstone was just hit when her eyelids open. The eyes are bloodshot red, and she throws herself at the body, rips it out of your clutches, and just sinks her fangs directly into his throat, and just drinks and drinks and drinks. And at some point, when there seems to not be enough pressure, she just pulls the head back as much as she can, tearing the rest, and eventually decapitates the guy completely and just drinks what can come out of the head, like coconut.
Was she crawfishing this dude?
Yeah, yeah.
I just look to Jesse while this is happening.
Jessie just looks at the scene. She has this "what can you do" expression. There's just one issue. The guy was drunk as hell. So when
Yeah.
Stephanie finally gets up, she's just, whoa,
Hey. Whoa. It's all right.
did you give me?
Drunk guy?
Ah,
Hi.
what kind
Jessie's
of
right over
idiot
there.
takes a drunk guy to wake someone up?
I just did what I was told. I just point to Jesse, like, have her look at someone she knows.
Yeah, suddenly her demeanor changes. Oh, Jessie, hi. Oh my god. And she goes to hug her. Jessie takes a step back. And you can see, now that you see a woken up Steph's back, the holes in her skin have begun to flare up again.
I step
And
back.
there's a bestial part of Jessie that does not want to get close. Steph will just pause, breathe, look at herself, and just dim the light a little. It never goes away completely. It's like there's a furnace inside of her, and in fact, are you certain you saw some of her flesh melt in real time as this is happening? Stephanie looks
I'm
at her
Dixon.
body. Yep.
I'm Dixon. Pleased to meet you.
You see?
It's been 2 years, at least, I guess.
Looks at Jessie, looks at you. So you're not sure if she's paying attention. And then she finally focuses on you. Leans up against the table just for support. 2 years from what?
So I don't know all the details of what you know or what you don't know, but there was supposed to be some big ceremony with the Sabbat thing in the Temple of Whispers.
Jessie
Cathedral of
confirms.
Whispers.
Yeah, the Ascension.
Right, but that night the Second Inquisition came and bombed everything. So everybody died during. It's called the Night of Ashes. That was 2 years ago, and I found your body and also Jesse's body in the ruins of that place just last night, and my sire has lost herself to her ancestor spirit. She's over there. We're trying to go and fix that problem. Also, right now I've got some other things I want to help. Hetty's right over there. Also, I've got 2 others, but the
Slow
Camarilla
down.
has shown up.
Held, there's a lot. That's a lot of information to take in.
Sorry.
She glances at Hetty, but asks a different question. Where's Caleb?
Oh, he's out there. He's out there.
He is still here, correct?
Yeah, he was one of the survivors. He's been stalking.
There's a flash of light, like a sigh inside of her. Okay, I need to see Caleb.
Okay.
Take me to him.
I can't. I don't know where he lives. He's very secretive. Also, he's been trying to kill me or something, so I don't particularly want to be around him. So there's that.
I will find him myself then. Okay.
Okay.
And he is. Look, if you thought bringing me out of torpor would fix whatever it is that happened to your. He's her child, right? She looks to Jesse. Jesse nods. Whatever happened to your sire? I can't help. I can cremate her body if you want,
No.
but I
Gonna
I
save
know a
her.
lot of liturgical rituals.
No.
Nothing.
I'm going to save her.
Then I wish you luck.
I have a message for you, I guess.
Ooh.
Charlotte.
I remember Charlotte.
She said, I don't know, something like I suppose it worked, or she's out of here, or something like that. Or she wants you to know that she's alive.
That she survived. Huh. Huh.
Yeah. She's out, though, of the city.
Huh. I'll find her again. If you two don't need me, I'll go look for the others. No, wait. Yes, you had more to say.
Just that there's like a problem at the moment, so you should be careful.
I can handle myself. What's the
There's
situation at the moment? Who's in charge?
Well, it was a free city for 2 years, and then people invited the Camarilla in, and so they're here, causing trouble. And it's some sort of. There's a very old Zemish named Val who's here to do something terrible and kill everybody, something like that as well. I'm gonna find her and kill her before she can do that, though.
I think she'll soon realize that this island is a bit too small for 2 dragons.
I don't know what that means, but she's apparently, I don't know, she possessed the prince. She's running around doing problems, and she's here to kill people, I guess. I don't quite know how that works, but I thought I should tell you that there's some sort of danger there.
Could be a worthy adversary. I haven't flexed in a long while.
Do you know Val? Bob, short, blonde hair. Possesses
No.
people. Like Chanel number 5 was in Miami.
What do you know of the dragons? The Simich, you call them.
Right. Well, the ones here in the New World, I know that they have they can move your face around. They can move your face around. They can. They were one of the old clans, very old, from the old tradition, from the old country. They were part of the Sabbat, which, as far as I understand, is one of these clans like the Camarilla, but they believe that one shouldn't fight what they call the beast, but embrace it maybe.
I see that Hetty was very lacking in your education.
I know other things, just not those things.
Just not some of the important things.
Well,
I'm
other
sure
important
that
things.
Hetty did what she could. She was very closed canine.
I mean,
Actually, all of the Simich have a blood tie to the place that saw them die, right? It's a thing. You know the whole myth of digging a grave and having to bring some of your grave dirt around.
oh yeah.
all
That's
of that.
Bela Lugosi.
I think they made some sort of, yeah, perhaps. It not important for this, and probably a woefully wrong depiction of us, but some of us have a different predicament.
Oh, all right. I mean, I suppose we all do in our own way, right?
Well, Val can leave Miami if she brings a bit of Miami with her.
Just like in the book.
I can't. Him. I can't leave the island.
Why
It's
not?
like I cannot bring the entire island with me. A bit is not sufficient.
But I know dragons that have left where they're from, so I don't understand what you mean by that. Why can't you? I mean, I have a former colleague who was a dragon, and he was able to leave Miami.
You mentioned ancestor spirits before,
Yes.
right? So I take it Hetty filled your head with those legends.
Well, for my people, yes.
The point is no one knows if it's true or not. You might be right, I might be right, we might all be wrong. That's besides the point. Thing is in your legends, in your idea of us and how we are, we obey certain rules, right? The Camarilla will tell you that we all come from the same, more or less, 13 people.
Well, but that's not true.
And that we obey certain rules. And the reason why there's a discrepancy is because there are people like me. I fit in one category, but not the other.
What does that mean?
Clan curses. If you're like your sire, you have a wicked temperament.
Well, that's
She could be
because my
feisty.
That's because my ancestor spirit is a warrior spirit. And
What if
also,
I told you
know,
that I have met people like you, whose ancestor spirit were more of a philosophical bend? Not
would make
warriors,
sense.
but poets.
That would make sense. Each person is infused with a different ancestor, and those ancestors have different characteristics and powers and temperaments.
But there are a lot of ancestors that are warrior spirits in your clan. A vast majority.
But not all of them.
Exactly. Not all dragons can bring a little bit of home with them.
Oh.
I'm bound to this place, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Are you sure? Is there some way to fix it?
Have you ever tried crossing running water? Or are you one of the lucky ones who doesn't have that issue?
But I can cross running water. Water spirits are very important. It's how we were brought across the ocean. We took our water goddess with us when we came to the New World. Look out for us.
So a lot of us are, not true. A few of us can't even cross a stream for some weird reason. Curse, I hope, disappears at some point, but in my case, water or no water, can't leave the island. It's not the river that prevents me from leaving. It's something else.
Well, so where I'm from, well, not me personally, but Hetty, there are people who I think are close to dragons. Naglopers is what we call them. That's their legacy. And they just have to burrow into the earth and rest there once a day. But they don't have to rest in the earth of their birthplace. They can rest anywhere, but they must burrow. Do you think there's some way to? Because my understanding is, at least listening to the people out here, they work differently. Is there some way for you to? I mean, I assume that you don't have an ancestor spirit. It's some other thing that you have, but maybe there's some way to.
It cannot be changed. I appreciate the sentiment. It's the whole reason I met your sire in the first place. To be confined to the city that I was born into. Back when I was alive, and that was a while ago, traveling was difficult. You had to have means and time. So I never actually left the island. Now I can't.
Well, I don't know. I always think there's always a possibility, some way to do something. I mean, maybe I could help.
One impossible thing at a time. I'm fairly certain that you care more about your sire than a perfect stranger, and people I need to see.
But you are important to my sire, so you're important to me. It's my job to protect those. So, if I can help, I will do what's necessary.
Can you roll? Oh, damn.
Yes.
It's gonna
Something.
be... Yeah. I want to make it... Roll humanity. Not like a remorse roll, but a dice pool of your humanity.
Okay. I'll just put that difficulty 2 in. 1 success, a 10. I'll spend a willpower, and I'll re-roll those 3.
Okay, sure.
Willpower.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Another 6. I don't know why it said that. That's not right. But
That's 6 dice, yep.
I don't know why it did that. So 2 total.
Okay. there's a. It might be because of the alcohol, might be because she's not sloshed, but she's
But
you
she's
know
a little.
tipsy. Yeah. You can see that the effect are wearing off rather quickly. That said, when she said she had people to meet, you, the way she says it, the way the light inside her shifts briefly, like a flicker. She needs to go see someone that's important to her. But not just because they're important, but because there's something more. Like an addiction. Like she can't escape the island. She can't exist without this other person. But when you tell her that, she was important to Hedy, that gives her pause. And she'll turn and look at Jessie. And ask her, is that through? Jessie will. It's maybe, I guess, I don't know. Nothing to do with you. And Jessie's not looking at Stephanie at all. Steph will just say, well, sincere or not,
This is important.
too late for anything.
You're going to see Caleb. I need to tell you about him. Elias the Whale.
Oh, I know of Elias. I made him.
Yes. Listen, he has been plotting for some time in ways that are not good. And I am concerned that if you go to see him, that something bad will happen to you.
Define
I
not
only just
good.
saved you. He's been following me. He's brought somebody in to attack me. He's been trying to find out what I know. And I'm not important or special, but he's been stalking me, and for some time, I don't think, I am concerned that his intentions are not good. They might be harmful, and I don't want you, someone who's important to Hedy, to be harmed by him. And I just found you. I wouldn't want to lose you.
Pause 2 seconds. You still have aggravated damage, correct?
Yes, one.
It was your leg. If I remember right.
Mm-hmm.
As you say that, she just turns to Jessie and says, can you do something for him? Jessie nods. Yeah, let's consider the debt repaid, I guess.
What?
I have a theory, Stephanie will say.
Okay.
But first, sit down.
He sits down, a bit uncertain.
She talks like the kind of person who is used to having people do what she says, even if she's not imposing it on other people. And you notice, like, Jessie just agreed to whatever it is that she asked. Jesse will ask you to just make sure your leg does not move.
Okay.
We'll see. And that's 3 successes. Oh, but it's a margin. She'll burn a will. I'll reroll the 1, the 2, and the 3. Just in case. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's 5, 6 successes. She puts her hands on your leg delicately, and you feel inside each sinew reconnect, each bone fragment slowly move into place, cartilage fusing back together, eventually the nerves. That's the painful part. And then your leg swells until it gets back to what it was, and your aggravated damage is gone.
Got that.
She is bleeding from her
abyss.
third eye.
Can I? Are you okay?
Debt repaid.
Okay.
She wipes. And like the eye just keeps crying. It's coming down on her face.
I hand her like a handkerchief. If that'll help.
She'll use it to wipe.
I know where Caleb's office is. I could direct you to it, but I probably shouldn't go there since he's been stalking me. I don't know if he's there, but
Well, here. Just like Jesse. Favor for a favor. You got me out of torpor. I will protect you if Caleb comes after you. Can you
he's
make
also coming after friends of mine.
Can you make manipulation insight?
Sure.
Of which I know you have a very small pool.
I have no insight. None. But I have average in manipulation. So
Yeah,
two. 1 success. Which is better than those. That's pretty good. 50-50.
You get the feeling that despite needing Caleb, when you told her earlier that he had something that, was planning something not good for the city and all that, she seems more tied to the city than to him. And she says, I don't know where your mates are. I think I might
They're
know
out.
why he's looking for you. He's not going to look for you anymore.
Okay.
He
He was trying to get to Hetty.
was trying to get to me. I need to confirm that. If he was trying to get to Hetty, we're going to have words.
'Cause that's all he talked about. He was following me. It's about
Typical.
Hetty, I think. He was trying
Nah,
to
this
trick
is
me,
just
use
this
me.
is just Caleb's machismo shining through despite centuries of having had a chance to evolve. Yeah, there are some habits I can't burn out of people.
Okay.
Speaking of
There's an
burn,
office building.
how are you with fire? Spooky or not
Don't-
spooky?
Well, I don't like it.
Okay. If I tell you to run, you run.
Right. Okay.
That's all.
Right. I told her the name of his office building.
Yeah,
like
the
where-
1000 Gauchetière. She knows of it. She's like, that's actually almost right atop the temple.
I take off the jacket that I got from Folly, like if
Yeah.
that will help, because you're a little.
Yeah. Why was I bound?
I don't know. I was hoping that maybe you could tell me what happened. We found you in the Temple of Whispers. Just
That's not where I was.
Like,
Hung up. Like strung up.
yeah. Like some
Who's the
sort of-
little cockroach I have to step on? Who did that to me?
I think, I'm not certain, but I think I just point out my little spine skull mace. I think that one, maybe.
Huh. A good warrior.
Oh, well. He did shift everybody into the abyss, so that was not great. But we got out, so yay.
Did he have long black hair and looked like the singer of a second-rate
Oh,
goth group?
no, that's Damien Black. He's also dead.
Okay, you
this
know
was the
Damien.
guy-
Oh.
Well, I've not met him. He just tried to ruin my life. But no, this is the guy who wore a coat of faces. He also,
I don't know, it was fashion back then.
Yes. He was also pretending to be part of the Camarilla. They had stuff going on, I suppose. But if there's anything I can do, because we have to stop that dragon who's here and save Hetty and my sister and all of them.
Your one thing at a time. Come with me then, my warrior. I'll protect you from the nasty bald man if need be. But he has some explanations to give.
Should probably protect you.
Hmm?
Miss Jessie, is it all right if I go?
Jesse now has like ripped pages of certain tomes and like put them back together. She's like, yeah. Look, I'll try to figure out what work Hetty actually had done and where she was. I don't know. There's no cipher. It's not encrypted or anything. It's just hidden.
She says,
Did she say anything in the letter she gave you?
yeah, she did.
Oh, well, I could use that tip. Like, did she say where to look? Like, what do I have to do?
Oh, I just hand the letter over to her. I don't think you're gonna like what it says, though. It says some things.
He reads it.
But she did say that the answers are in me.
She hands it to Steph.
Find them. Okay.
Steph reads it, hands it to you. This is just bullshit. And they're
Like,
gonna
we
start
can-
a small argument in front of you, as if you
Okay.
didn't exist.
As we're not
As
even
if
there.
this,
Yeah.
as if this argument had begun way before tonight. Essentially, to paraphrase, not to have me play the same sort of
It's
voice
about what
all
to
the
do with
time.
Hetty.
Stephanie calls this Libon bullshit. That it's impossible. Jesse will explain, tries to reason with Steph that it's a gamble, but normally during Diablerie, either Hetty takes over or he gains knowledge stored in the blood of Hetty. Like, she must have known on purpose. She wrote this on purpose, not under duress. And Steph just says that it doesn't, she has diablerized before. It doesn't work that way. I don't have all the memory of the people I ate. It's not true. Like, there's... And she accuses Jesse of being naive and believing
me.
in a level of mysticism that isn't.
Excuse me.
What?
I do have some memories.
Of what?
There was a guy who betrayed us, so I ate him, and I have some of his memories. But I don't think I was successful at it. I think I failed. So I think I only have a couple of his memories. It didn't work, but I.
If you
remember his life a little
failed,
bit. Yeah.
wait. If you failed, then you are him.
No, I'm me,
What's your name?
Dixon. Like I failed, but I still have some of his memories. His name was. Probably shouldn't say because you might get mad.
Something doesn't add up.
Anyway, that's what happened. I bit him. I got a couple of his memories, but I didn't do the thing. I'm basically the same as I was before, except that I just remember him a little bit. Yeah, he.
And Jesse will
Was
pipe in at
younger
that point
than-
and just go, see, that's what you call Libon bullshit. But not everyone follows the same guidebook, Steph. And maybe for them, it's different than for us. I mean, they lived thousands of years apart from everybody else. I mean, look at Asia, look at the Kuei Jin. They're completely different. I think it might be possible. I think they could, they drain the blood, the power, and what's inside of it.
It's an ancestor spirit, is what it is.
It's... Yeah, but I'm trying to use words that she'll understand and not...
Oh, I see. Sorry.
And like she just flat out says it in front of Steph. We store our memories. You have things you don't even remember, Steph. In you. That you can somehow remember. Through the blood. You know how to do it. I know how to do it. Maybe Hedy knew something that we didn't. And Steph will end the argument replying that. Or maybe Hedy was wrong all along, and not only is she gone, but so will her child if he tries whatever bullshit she wrote. And Jesse will just sigh angrily, sit back down, and
She's
go
not
back.
gone. She's there. She just has to. So, I don't know if this will help, but we allow one of our Loa, or ancestors, to ride us, and normally they only ride for a short time to give us strength or knowledge or guidance, but there's a special ceremony that allows you to harness them inside of your body forever, which they don't like very much. They think it's somewhat... they don't like it. So it's always a struggle between you and them. You always have to keep control, or else very powerful God or ancestor spirit you will no longer be in control of them. But they are a spirit, and Hedy lost control of her spirit. And so it has to be some way to allow her to get control of the spirit again. There has to be.
look, she had her beliefs. She came to me for help. There is nothing in Koldunic lore that allows anyone to come back once they've crossed the threshold. That's just how it is.
That's not how it has to be. We always learn things all the time. That's part of the mysteries. I mean, if it were, it would be different. There's always something.
Well, then by all means, if you want to get your answers now, get them now. Otherwise, come with me. I'm going to get my answers first. Because at least one of us has someone that can reply.
All right, well, I'll go with. I have to find some allies anyway. Gotta go kill this other dragon. Hope you don't mind. It's not disrespectful, but she's a
What?
problem.
No, she's my problem too. I don't fucking want her here.
Oh, good. All right then. I'm gonna go get some allies and take all those Camarilla down too. People who disrespect the city, they can't be here.
Oh, she turns to Jess very quickly. She won't fight. But the Camarilla has no place in Montreal.
I agree. Okay. I'll come with you. Jesse, we'll be back.
Wait, you said allies.
Hmm?
She looks at the cauldron that broke. By any chance, when you were going to the temple, did you see something else like this? I got a spare cauldron
Yes?
in my old haven. Was it broken?
Was it? I don't think so, but as far as I know, that temple is in the abyss now. So I think it's hard to get back there. I mean, I don't know if it... the Coat of Faces guy, I think an alarm was tripped and we got transported to the abyss. Charlotte had to open up a portal to get us out. I don't know if it stays there forever or if it comes back. That's not something I know.
If there's a crack into the abyss under the island, then we're all fucked one way or another.
Why?
The dead will no longer stay dead. Do you know how many people are buried under the mountain?
A lot.
Yeah. Screw your masquerade. The Inquisition's not gonna come and just blow up a church. They're going to torch the island. And I'm talking airstrikes. I'm talking they will not care about casualties.
Okay. There's been a white problem already. They've been emerging more and more often. I've been trying to... I think that that temple of whatever's, I think it's back. I think it probably couldn't stay away for too long. Maybe when we were brought back, it came back, but I bet it's back. I just...
Like I said, a crack would be... Okay, wait. If we get out of here... I just don't remember. I didn't use surface routes. How far are we from Bonaventure?
Oh, I give her the directions. Like, also, there's a way into the temple. I just got.
Yeah, what's the fastest?
I go and I write down a little sort of like a little map. Sketch it out. Here, you're not gonna. There's a big giant monster there though, like a giant abode is what they called it. So that's bad. It's chained up. But it was in the abyss, so I don't know if it's here with us. It was gonna kill us though, so
that was mine.
Oh, I see. Well, it was in the abyss.
Did you kill it?
No. We escaped. It was all a bit
Then
of a
I guess I'll tell it to go back to sleep. It was a contingency. Anyway, all right, let's do underground first. And Jesse will just mutter one way or another, you can't go up looking like this.
That's why I gave her the jacket.
And yeah, I haven't. And she's gonna start tearing, like pulling at her skin and all of her little horns and protrusions and smoothing them out.
I
And
study
try to look.
what she's doing.
Oh yeah, it's like clay. She's just playing with clay. And it turns out she has the most angelic face you've ever seen.
And Dixon still looks like an animal.
Like a yeah.
You know? Yeah. He still's got his fur, his spotted fur, and yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Still looks like a leopard. So
I can't do that
And
on
just-
you.
oh no, that's okay. And he just puts his hood up.
Or I might.
No, that's okay. It's actually part of who I am. It's
That's the whole point. I'll explain. Come on.
okay.
You wanted allies? I can give you allies. If it's to kill the Camarilla, I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Jesse, when I get back, I can help you with that. Hetty taught me a lot, just not about some stuff, not others, and I can help.
All right, I'll wait for you to get back.
And you're gonna have to crawl a little bit. Sorry. And he says to Stephanie as he leads her out of the crypt.
Now that the alcohol has been burnt out of her system, Steph walks like royalty. Like she owns the place everywhere. And despite, the passage being, all the passages being uneven, there's rubble, she never once falters. She never trips. She never stumbles.
Oh, I'm gonna have to. Oh, I already took the other guy out. I have one dead body, and I had the other guy I took out, so we're fine. I don't have to take him with me.
It's like she has a connection with the land.
Hmm. Who was your Who was your sire? Oh, is Val your child?
No, I didn't sire anyone. I don't want to fucking have. No.
Okay. Who's your sire?
Huh.
Did you have a good relationship with your
I
sire?
don't
did.
remember.
Oh.
Fucking Jesse. God damn it.
What?
In your blood, then you can remember things you forget. This is just proving her right. I think it was some guy. It was a while back. I mean, give me 2 seconds. Simon needs 2 seconds.
Maybe it's important. I mean, Hetty is important to me. And maybe your sire is important to you in some way. If you knew, maybe your sire could help or give you knowledge.
My
in some way.
I don't remember who it is. I remember it's part of a carnival that came into town. There's just someone in there. I mean, I could sit down and try to remember, but I don't. don't care.
Whoa. If your sire, well, if you can't leave the city, maybe your sire can't leave the city. Or maybe your sire can leave the city because you can't leave the city. Maybe it's a trade-off or something.
I don't think my sire is still kicking around.
Maybe you can remember them.
Yeah, look, you're asking a lot. I just woke up.
Sorry.
Can we one thing at a time there?
Yes.
I'm gonna repay my debt to you, and, you know, can do other stuff.
I bet it matters.
Does it?
Yes. Your elders are one of the most important things ever. The sires command that children inherit, which means that's one of our tenets, which means all of us, you and I, have both inherited from our sires. And what we've inherited is important. So you can't know your inheritance if you don't know your sire.
Look, I have other things to worry about.
Okay. This way.
And we're gonna go and
I try
break.
to suss her out as we're walking out.
Yeah. Be back. A couple of minutes. Get yourself something to drink. Make sure you wipe the blood off your shirt. And when we come back, we have a bit of Dixon, and then the timelines are going to cross so that Flory is there.
It's bad.
See you on the other side.
It's not across the streams. Not supposed to cross the streams.
Now we're back for real. Get back to Dixon. We'll fast forward tunnel travel.
Did you say time travel? That's worrisome.
Uh-huh. Aren't you a Bruja? Don't you time travel?
I'm a Sabo. That's different. I just had to, send a DM just in case.
Yes, and I just answered
Okay.
the DM. Hence why
Yeah,
we're
I see.
not talking.
Great.
And she does find
Mhm.
this other cauldron. That was cracked, by the way. There's no blood in it. What was I expecting? She says, just like walking around the cauldron and running her finger along the rim.
Well, it is back. That's something. The temple.
Yeah, I think I'll need... Do it in a pinch, I might need just 10 people.
For what?
Allies.
I don't know what you mean. I mean, there's some anarchs that I think we could talk to.
Oh yeah, it's just... How many allies do you want to have?
I don't know, just enough to go and take down a bunch of Camarilla.
If you want an army,
Okay.
I can get you,
What do
I
we
don't
need
know.
to do?
Well, in a pinch like that, when do you want to do your thing?
Soon. Because the longer we wait, the more power they gather, and I need to take care of that dragon too. A problem. But I mean,
Over the course of a
have
night, if I'm lucky, I can
allies.
probably get a dozen. I can make you a
What?
dozen loyal soldiers. Resilient,
Oh,
fast, small.
okay. That sounds good. We have to take down a prince and his court.
You ever wanted to be a Pied Piper?
No.
Well, now you can. For the low price of 10 kine.
Okay. So, got to get 10 kine, talk to the anarchs, and we can take all those people down.
And then
Okay.
we can talk about your look, if you want.
No, it's who I am. It's okay.
I don't think you follow me. This is who you are, but this is not who you want to be. Your ideal self. Deep down.
Oh, that's not how it works with us. We look the way that we are, and our looks change as we change. The closer we are to, we have Orun and Aye, and the closer we are to one, it shifts how we look. With every action that we take, we shift how we look.
Yeah, don't you want to skip steps and just go directly to the ultimate form?
We'll
I mean, at
change
this
back.
rate, I guess it's a panther or something.
Well, it depends, and it will always change back. We are how close we are to the land, to each other, to the kind is always on our face.
What I do is more permanent than that. I mean, you've seen me.
Think it'll. Yes, but
You should have seen
It's
Elias
like
before.
I've heard. I don't. We are retransformed with every step we take, so it would never be permanent. Our blood.
Then for
relationship, our
curiosity's
ancestors-
sake, if you ever feel like it, I might want to try.
Oh, okay. Well, I'd have to talk to Hetty about it, but sure.
I think she'll be rather mute on the subject, unless you take that steak out of her. Then her answer is probably going to be...
We're gonna save her, though, so.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that. Alright, come on,
What-
surface awaits.
Yeah, there's one thing you should know about Osebo. We're very stubborn.
She answers almost at the same time as you saying boneheaded.
No, that's stubborn. It's different. It's just, I'm coming after you. Just follow, I'm following.
And it's by that time that the private jet lands at the Pierre-Le Trudeau airport. Out comes Flory. She rents the sedan. She drives from the airport back into the heart of Montreal. It's about 5 a.m. right now. In 2 hours, sun's going to start rising. You feel the fatigue setting in. What's your destination?
She's calling Artie as she drives into Little Italy. And she doesn't really wait for a response. She waits just long enough to see if it will, like that 3-ring
Mhm.
ring.
Well, it depends on
If it
how
goes to
close
voicemail, she'll
Artie.
just hang
Yeah.
up.
No, he'll pick up because again, this is we're in doomsday mode, so it's just like the phone is on him, and please tell me you're not where I think you are.
You want to open the garage?
Fuck. As you just hear him like stumbling around the house as he like hits the button.
And she'll get out of the sedan. She's got the she's got the gift bags of stuff that she bought. Because of course she didn't take a suitcase. She just, rolled up. And she's got the bags. She's gonna set them to the side. And then she's gonna pull out her stuff that she pulled from because she flew private both ways. She didn't have to worry about things like, TSA as much.
Mhm.
It's a lot easier to bribe a TSA agent on a private strip than anywhere else. And she will open a couple bags that are shotguns, maybe a few other fun toys. And she goes, Salmadi got on the boat with Vion.
That's why.
I figure I'll greet him, and then I will get the fuck out.
I hope for your sake that's precisely what happens.
I'm leaning towards, letting them fight. Do you think Vion can take out Val?
It's not just the two of them. There's a third party here as well that no one decided to tell us about until, right before Val cut him in half. Apparently there is not a Koldunist, an ancient dragon that the Sabat was keeping under wraps, true Methuselah downstairs underneath the island. And somebody hasn't been keeping up with their insurance payments, and he's, whoever they are, is rising.
So which one is Godzilla and which one's Mothra?
I'm planning not to stick around to find out.
That is fair. I do not believe it is. The cities never end well in those movies.
I know this much. If it was just Val, I'd just lay low for a while and come back. It's more than Val. She knows about the downstairs one. I don't know if she knows about Fiona, but she is definitely on a power trip and thinks that she can contest whoever it is downstairs. And I wouldn't be surprised if she has drunk the Kool-Aid so deeply that she thinks that she can take on Fiona as well.
So there are 4 dragons on this island at the moment?
Yeah, there's 4. Because there's the firebug, there's myself, Val, and terrible ancient water.
So do we think the ancient one is more smog? Or,
No, this isn't going to be that kind of a
Siegfried?
rush. If given the signs, the 4 elements, unlike the firebug, this is an old school cultist who has at least adept in 4 of the 5 circles, if not mastery in multiple. Because that's the thing that don't really tell many people, because not too many people are interested in holding using. You kind of have to be part of the club. But there are 5 elements, not 4.
If one of those ends up being hard, I'm going to laugh.
We're, we're, we're old school. It's a combination of the consciousness and soul.
So heart.
No,
I've
we're not
seen
Captain Planet.
Captain
Anyways. Captain Planet does not have the ability to spy on his neighbors while being, 300 feet underground. Or cause manifestations
I'm
just
going to
because
get
you
some
say his
sleep.
name. No, get sleep. Alex is staying in the other guest room. I have Simone in the medical lab. Still in the process of disposing of my accident. I should be. The pine saw is strong downstairs.
And she looks at you judgingly and goes, "You're really using pine sol to clean up? Don't you know
No.
any better? We don't
use
have
the
to
industrial
breathe.
stuff.
Just use Clorox and amoxicillin."
I do that, but I also put something for the pine smell over. Because I've noticed that Canadians are more amenable to pine smell than the orange stuff that I'm used to.
Clorox and ammonia. We don't have to breathe. It doesn't matter.
I have neighbors.
Not very long, you won't.
Reminds me, am I committing arson tomorrow or am I not committing arson?
Timed arson is always best arson.
Again, I'm trying to figure out if I'm like leaving, or just kind of leaving. Still haven't decided.
I'd wait and let's see how much of the rest of the city they destroy and then file for the insurance claim.
Well, this is going to be a speed run of packing tomorrow. Got to get Alex, Simone, myself at least, you're welcome to join us, but I know you've got your dance card already punched for sneaking past he who is hungry.
Yes, I'm so looking forward to that. And if he doesn't answer by tomorrow, I might murder somebody just to feel better about life.
Just do us both a favor, stay away from Anarch territory. That'll hit that place hard.
I did like them. He paid really well.
Yeah, but I know how stubborn Yuma is, and I know how put together Val is. My money's on Val.
A thought. That might become an idea. I'll tell you in the evening.
Well, before
Too
you
damn
go
early.
night night, just to add a little more for your nightmare playbook. Before, as I was leaving, my sire, pulling tricks of hefting bone through the ground, cackling, I managed to catch both the prince and Benici upstairs in the Olympic Center, and then hear a suppressed rifle fire as I was running for my life.
One can only dream that he ended up very, very dead, but probably didn't because,
I have a feeling that they haven't double crossed each other yet. If they had, I figure things would be a bit more explosive.
I can always add explosions. I like explosions that I don't have to stand next to. That's my thing about explosions. I don't have to stand next to them.
And before I actually need to do a quick run, I need to drop off about a note and $4,000 at one of the last drop-off points Dixon gave me to just let him know what's going on and enough cash to get him and whatever he's got in personal belongings off the island. Probably fly back to Halifax.
He's not going, right?
I have to at least make the attempt.
Oh yeah, tell him about Vion.
I'll let him know about all the kaiju that are coming to the island. But I have a quick
Almost want
walk
the
before
kaiju.
sunrise. What? Eh,
I'd almost want the kaiju.
no. Coldness come in two flavors. It's either what we used to joke about back in Miami, tiny volcano, 2 villages tops, or it's the worst hentai you've ever seen.
You forgot the third kind.
What's that?
The volcanic hentai.
No. The old school versus new school.
And the ones that straddle the line and like to be just as volcanic, but are just as horribly kinky and creepy cultist people.
Cults have absolutely nothing to do with the creep factor. That's just secondary business venture.
Mm-hmm. And then she'll just as she walks away, she will not knock on the walls as she's walking down the hall, almost negligently as she does so. This little moment of just her tapping down the hall.
Well, she heads off.
Don't end up dead until I wake up.
Not trying. We're not taking a car. Taking the motorcycle. Taking the old Indian out. As I am going to rush to the last dead drop that I know about from Dixon, which I believe was the telephone booth.
Yep.
And in there, I'm going to leave wrapped in brown paper bag and a bunch of rubber bands, about 4,000 cash $100 bills, and a note that pretty much goes, just letting you know. Yes, Val's here. Been wearing Betty's face. You already probably know that. Val was dead. Pretty sure most of the anarchs are dead. Apparently, there's some sort of elder Methuselah that the Sabbat were keeping slumbering underneath the island. This is what Valois was telling me before. He got chopped in half. And the elder prince of Paris apparently went completely psycho, ate the kindred of Paris, and is going to be here shortly. So have fun not dying. Here's some cash if you decide to get the fuck off the island. Or at least buy some good body armor. And that's the end of the note. And then he'll head back and get to sleep before the sun rises. Just double checking every bit of security, both the mundane and the arcane, before he finally rests his head.
That's for the two of you going to sleep. Dixon, while you're climbing up from underground, day sleep starts to knock. Not a whole lot of time before the sun rises.
I have to sleep.
Yes. Yep, so do I.
I have a bit of time. I think I've got to check my messages and then come back.
I'll wait for you at your haven.
Okay. Yeah.
Go see Caleb tomorrow.
Okay. Don't get hurt on the way back.
Yeah.
Feel kind of bad just leaving you without protection, but I won't be long.
She will melt her face back to her actual thing. She's like,
Right. Okay. And he's gonna sort of like hustle to check all of his messages, all of his dead drops.
can you give me... It's gonna be weird because, you know, vampires don't really exhaust themselves not needing oxygen, but still, can you give me stam and athletics?
Sure.
We're gonna see how close to the sun rising. So
I also have celerity. Just.
how much do you want to break the masquerade?
No, but I can hustle. That's one success out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 7. I'll willpower it. I won't have much willpower left, but what's the trouble with a very twitchy Oseba with no willpower? Nothing bad could happen. Ah, look at that. 6.
Damn. You don't know if it's just because you're used to it, or...
I'm an ice hockey player. I have a specialization in ice hockey.
Yeah, perhaps
Good
the
hustle,
streets,
good hustle.
Perhaps the streets are like frozen over, and you can just skate on them.
I'm good at ice.
You get back to the haven before Stephanie, like a few minutes before, but still.
when she comes in, we're like, what took you so long?
Fuck. We would have had to. Oh, I'm taking this alcove, and she's just gonna crawl in one of the alcove.
Jesse, you okay?
Tired. I got some things.
Okay.
Tell you more about it tomorrow, alright? And she wipes. There's still like a bit of blood coming out of her eye. I really need to sleep. Even though I've done just that for the past 2 years. Oh.
Okay.
You don't have a ghoul or anything? No retainers? Nothing like that?
No,
No
I
one's
don't
supposed to
have-
come in here?
No. I don't have anything.
Good. Guess I'm going to take this section of the floor.
Okay, well...
She's just gonna go
I'll
lean
take
against the wall. Sit down.
that section over there. And I go and I sleep right next to where Hetty's creche is. Yeah.
And sleep will take all of you. The sun rises. Christmas morning. December
left messages.
25th. Oh, you can send them to me. And also you got the message that Arter sent you.
I responded to Artie.
It's Christmas morning. And in the newspaper today, in the Journal de Montreal, big headline is Christmas Bloody Christmas. Apparently there was some sort of gang shootout or whatever in Hochelaga. It spilled out onto the Olympic Park. There's a few dead people. They think it was some sort of like payback, something. They haven't identified any suspects yet. But the police is heavily suggesting everyone to stay inside for Christmas. It doesn't stop the fact that the streets are packed. But no one has paid attention. And as the sun sets, fine makes themselves a little rarer streets. You still have a few people. You know, bars are gonna be open for Christmas themed nights for those that are open even on a holiday. There is a heightened police presence in the city tonight. And the three of you rise from sleep. Can I get them rouse checks? Peckish, not peckish. Start with the people in little. Thank you, captions. Lori and Arthur. Who's got the most humanity between the two of you? Who wakes up first? Can't remember. Oh yeah, you do. Because you're weird.
He is a blur of activity as Artie gets himself put together. It's dressing for athleticism today, and utility. So we're in the good boots, the nice hefty cargo pants, and a nice nondescript long sleeve. As it is a quick series of jaunts first to the green to feed on my herd, real quick.
There's a bunch of people.
Oh yeah, It's party time.
Everyone's blood tastes like eggnog for some reason.
Well, I
They're
mean,
like saturated.
it. Okay, it's no secret that like up the further you go north, the better the nog gets. So
Yes.
I
Same thing for
I
maple syrup, by the way.
yes,
Even though, quick tangent, I did go to a Sugar Shack inspired restaurant in Florida that had actual like Canadian maple syrup.
the old mill.
I think that might have been the name.
Yep. No, that's one of the best places in all of Florida. They have the grill tops right there at the table.
First time in my life
we
I ever
have
tried
our-
chicken and waffles.
There's a great chicken waffle place in Los Angeles. Can we get our start of session healing, which would because I didn't do it at the beginning, which 'cause it was the same round.
Yes. I forgot. Yes.
Thank you.
Superficial willpower.
Yes,
So-
superficial willpower is what I'm looking for.
And Florida, since you stayed at Artie's place, you get an extra one.
I
But
only
yeah.
needed the one, but thank you.
He rushes off, tops up as best he can for the day's events, as he's not one of his particular herd, but he is going to try and use awe to leave with a pretty young thing, now much more in control of himself, to bring back to his place for some more.
I'm gonna ask you to still make a check. However, this is the hunter's green. You get a +1 because it's your territory. You get an extra +1 because of level of intoxication all around you.
Okay.
It's
So-
still going to be difficulty 4
Yeah.
because of heightened police presence. There's probably undercover cops in here.
Oh. Sure.
Now I know exactly what happens if you messy crit.
I don't.
You
messy
don't,
crit.
but apparently that's 10 successes in one check.
I got the
yeah.
prettiest young thing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The she's a young and upcoming actress in Montreal. A redhead who has sort of gotten like made a name for herself. What you recall, you think she auditioned for the same TV show as Folly? But Folly got the role in the end.
She will not be missed. So, yeah, take her back, and we'll call ahead. Have just like Alex, can you prep Simone and bring her a snack?
What do I prep her for? She's on a table.
Yeah, you make sure that she's clean. You prop her up in the same room. Well, actually, move her out of the medical suite. That's. I don't think this one's that kind of kinky.
Mr. Porter, I'm not super comfortable washing a girl. Can't Flory do it?
Kids these days. Just move her.
As you wake up, Flory, you will see a Alex Simar heaving and trying to bring Simone's body. He can't lift her up by himself, and he's like she's
Why
dragging her
didn't you
feet
change
down.
Did she change her clothes? She.
Oh,
What
he
do you mean
hasn't.
you haven't changed any of the blood? You have to get.
Oh,
You don't wake up somebody
Mr.
when
Porter,
they've just been covered in.
No, Mr. Porter
blood
said that
like
you
this.
have to dress her up. Can you give me a hand with the feet? I feel like it's disrespectful.
You're lying so poorly, Alexei. We've had this conversation. You need to work on lying better. But I'll fix it. And she'll just walk over and fireman carry Simone into the bathroom.
Fast forward a little later when Artie
It's like,
comes back.
You have, yeah. And she'll take care of it. And then as she comes out, she goes, "You have to learn the basics of how to take care of people. It's considered polite. You don't want to be left lying on a cold slab, with a stab wound, right?"
I don't know. I never had people to care for anyway.
Well, you're young yet. You'll get over that. You'll get with that. Also, remember that there will always be some time that you'll be staked, and then you'll want to get over. You'll have to, wake up in a trunk somewhere.
Not looking forward to that.
It's
The
sometimes the
door.
fastest way to move out of the city.
And there is loud talking, giggling as Ari comes in, and like as people are playing down, he's moving. He's doing the like walking, talking, showing this lovely young actress the place, and as they just get to one point, mesmerized. Sleep. I'll make the rouse check. How's that? Catching arms.
You know she's not going to sleep a full night, but you have plenty enough time to prep her up.
And
She might be sleeping eternally.
yeah, no, just drag her over to where Simone is, and like neck meets face.
Simone will drink. Lori, did you change her clothes in any way, shape, or form? Did you look
Yeah, she changed
at
her. Hey, she helped her get cleaned up, and did help her get into, like not a ratty t-shirt, but like a kind of basic t-shirt.
She is riddled
And
with bullet holes.
something. Out of curiosity, are they through and throughs, or should she be picking out a couple bullets so that they don't,
None of them went
to
through. It's small caliber. There's enough in there. It's probably some sort of. Look, if she's a bruja, it had to have been an automatic weapon, like a small caliber, maybe a submachine gun or something. It's a wonder, Artie didn't find her amidst a bunch of bullet holes on the. Mind you, he didn't check the walls behind, but like she was turned to almost Swiss cheese. She took about like 15 bullets if you count real quick, unless some have hit like very close. So that
she'll remove, as many as she can before Artie comes back. Just tweezer pulled them out, kind of thing.
As she drinks, some of them will close, not all of them. She's pale. She does not kill the person that she's drinking from. In fact, she drank very little.
Lori's also looking at the bullets. Are they like normal?
Yeah, it's not silver or anything. It's
okay, that was
just hollow point.
Oh, it were hollow points. They were meant to stay in the body.
Yeah, they were meant to stay in.
Yeah, well, if you're drinking, then she's gonna have to have them come out anyways.
Yeah.
Rather get that started
Um,
at least.
It's like, I don't feel all of them inside. Then she looks at the counter, sees probably like the pile that you took out. Thank you. It's gonna be less awkward at Christmas dinner tonight.
I don't recommend going to dinner.
What? Okay. Where am I?
You're in my haven, Simone.
Glad to see the two of you. Hey, Alex. We got fucking jumped.
Yeah. You got coordinatedly jumped. Now, why would I hear a lot of howling coming out of the biodome? Like
Oh,
the
that's the
baying of
boss.
hounds.
That's the boss.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. You know, old habits die hard.
No, not this time. There are a number of kindred who are dead.
Well, those fucking assholes turned on me.
You know that thing that I've been harping about since I got on this island, my sire, who's very, very destructive?
Yeah, well, apparently she gets to bribe everyone's ghouls and their grandmas.
Bribery is very, very soft. Indoctrination's more of her way.
Shit.
Oh. No, they've probably been puppets for a while. I mean, she was wearing Betty's face for who knows how long. But yeah.
You know, of all the people I could have infiltrated, if I had that power, Betty's not the person I would have gone for.
It allowed her to be as awful as she wanted to be without, anyone
Well,
batting
then
an
again,
eye.
yeah, who really kept an eye out on Betty?
No one did.
Yeah, that's
But Valois is dead. The Cam are striking. They're in cahoots with Val. And before Valois left this mortal coil, informed me something about the Sabbat having a draconic elder in torpor that they were having to perform rituals to keep there.
Okay, that last part, actually, this whole thing sounds unbelievable. It reads like some sort of Beckett's novel.
Worse. Apparently Vion, the elder prince of Paris, decided to eat his court and is on his way here.
At that, she freezes. I gotta go tell the fam.
Simone, you are the fam.
No.
Simone, look at me. I found you in a pool of blood as I was running for my very life from inside the Olympic Stadium. I snatched you up mid-stride and threw you in the trunk of my car and then drove, picked up Alex, and came back here. I'm planning on getting off the island tonight. Whether I come back or not remains to be seen, and what the kind decide to do when the kaiju fight happens.
She lets out a loud fucking hell and punches a hole through your bathtub.
Yeah, well, makes sense.
Give me that girl again. Got carried away. And she's just going to drink a bit more.
Simone,
throw her back down.
You're welcome to come with us. I'm not going to try and stop anybody from doing what they want anymore. I've already burned so many bridges by being an asshat. You want to go find your folks.
You look very good in the hat.
You want to go and try and find your fam? That's your business.
Wait, you're running away? The three of you are running away?
Well, Alex, I would suggest. Is he a fighter? No.
No, Alex, I understand. Alex, get the fuck out.
And as for me, I have told everybody that something like this was going to happen on day one. Nobody fucking listened, and no one has stepped up to be an actual friend or ally except for the guy who's dead. So,
Well, you do sound like some sort of doomsday prophet, you know that.
and Doomsday has fucking come.
Well, yeah, look.
You can call me fucking Tiresias. I don't care.
I would also like to point out, as the Ravnos in the room, I've been through Doomsday. Did that, didn't enjoy it, still here. Not looking forward to a repeat. I remembered what happens the last time a elder decides to go on a nom nom fest. Nukes in India. Not a good look.
And there's possibly two going to be happening here. So I'm going to plan on grabbing my most durable of vehicles, throwing the absolute vitals in it, and driving to New York. That's the plan.
Prince of New York, she's really nice. I like her.
Yuma kept talking about how you had grand plans for the island and like
Yeah,
a
I
whole
did.
new thing.
But here's the problem. No one wanted to shake hands. No one wanted to actually come together as a community. Everyone wanted a piece, the entire island, not just a piece of the pie.
Well, I don't know about a lot of the others. I can speak for myself and maybe Remy. Melchia, I don't know. Melchia's bound to... He probably already left. You do realize the hell we've been through
I've
before the
seen
Night of
it.
Ashes. The years of religious zealotry and of this utter control that the Cardinal had over all of us. Like,
Simone,
fuck him.
I'm a Zim. I was embraced in the Sabbat. And right now, to my knowledge, I am the most humane kindred on this goddamn island. I know what hell is.
I beg to differ, but when you got out of the Sabbat, did you take a sabbatical?
Long one.
There you go. The three of you, well, not you, Alex, but the other guy, Dixon. The three of you, you got here while everyone was in sabbatical. Like some, I'm not talking about like for everyone, but Yuma went through a lot of shit. And, well, if he's gone now, doesn't have any problems anymore. If he's not, he still has issues. He needs to work through them. We all do. I mean, I'm the only one with a head on their shoulder, but maybe literally in this case. That's besides the point. Some people might not have wanted to shake hands with you because it felt like trading one tyrant for another. You show up with your ideas, Doomsday aside, right? That was the thing that sort of nailed it in for a lot of people, but you came in here saying, I'm gonna change this city. Don't you think half of the packs here thought that they could change the city too? All of them had their own fucking vision for it. And hell, I was newly here, right? I arrived with other people from Detroit and whatever. Point is, we're on break. We don't want to think about politics. We don't want to think about managing an island. We don't want to think about all the thing you have to think about. We just wanted to be left alone.
Simone, you're not thinking about politics or whatever you needed to do to manage the island is the reason somebody picked up a phone and called me to come and fix it for you. So let's break down this here little thing for first of all. Number one, whatever the fuck Artie is planning to do, that was Artie's plan. I was a gun for hire. You said you had a problem. I came in. I fixed your damn problem. By the way, he paid me to fix your all problem.
Yeah,
He's
you
the only
can
one
go
that
if
did.
you can go if you want to.
Yeah.
But he had a stake in this island. You keep talking your big thing about your projects and all that, and all of a sudden it's not worth fighting for?
Do you, Simone? Eyes on me. Eyes on me.
What?
What? Do you not listen to the word I just said? You're concerned about living under a tyrant. I am talking about the fucking week of nightmares coming back and your entire bloodline being burned out from the inside and half of you going up in the giant flaming Roman candle.
And I'd rather die fighting and going in
No,
the
you
blaze of
don't.
glory than
If you-
whatever else.
There is no fucking glory. This is not a win-win situation. This is not a win-lose situation. This is a fucking lose-lose situation. This isn't storming the beaches of Normandy. This isn't, some valiant stand against tyranny. There is no tyrant here. There are people who are just saying, fuck all of you. I want to murder everyone.
Right now,
A tyrant wants to rule.
if the two
They
of
want
you
to
are right,
destroy.
if the
The
two
way
of you
you
are
win
right,
is preventing them from destroying you.
if the two of you are right, no, our entire existence is forfeit if anything happens in Montreal, because the masquerade will cease existing.
The masquerade
Think
has
about
already
that.
ceased existing. Dion has destroyed
No.
Paris.
The rest of the world doesn't know about that.
Vion has destroyed Paris. Mithras is fucked off because the Inquisition has destroyed London. The Inquisition has been here for 2 years in this goddamn city, and they're right outside the fucking door. So I don't know what your problem is understanding the fact that the masquerade has been gone for years.
Look, you want to leave? You leave. I'm staying.
That's your choice.
End of discussion.
I'm just telling you one thing, and it's part of the reason I had my falling out with my sire. We are given one gift. One. Everything else is fringe benefits or detriments. We are given the gift of time as kindred. Time to rebuild. Time to contemplate. Time to do things.
And while you're going to contemplate away from here, don't you think that whoever is here, your sire, will not keep following you around? What if that's the key? What if you are the problem? Have you thought about that? Do you think Val would stop if you ceased existing?
No, that I can answer.
Then why
She's
not
been a
stop
violent
her?
flaming bitch since before he was created.
I'll put it to you this way. You are looking for a soldier to stay and fight. I stopped being a soldier when the people that I hung out with giggled at the Holocaust.
Perhaps you should take arms with people who actually have a cause. You want to have this city, you want people to believe you and to follow you and to embark on whatever adventure you have, then prove that you can do it. Prove that you're worthy of being followed. Plus, if your sire's gone, the whole doomsday thing becomes null and void, so...
There are still 2 doomsday scenarios. I've also talked to, other people on this island. The ministry, they don't fucking care.
He's
King,
not gonna
the
hide.
one-
He's going to hide. He always
King-
does that.
Has competency and has offered his church to those who are seeking some form of refuge. to ride out the storm. Here's the thing. You definitely weren't listening to Flory, because I also remember the Week of Nightmares. I remember what happened in
Yeah, do
Palm
you
Beach
think-
with Ravnos there.
You think I wasn't alive then?
I
We
think
all
you
remember
didn't
the
pay
Week of Nightmare.
attention. It's not just what the elders will do. It's what the kind will do in response.
If I remember correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, but the person that the lick that appeared during that Week of Nightmare was the progenitor of an entire clan.
Yep.
Val's not the progenitor of an entire clan.
Nope. But I
Okay.
know how old
Vion?
Vion is. I know how old Val is. And Valois was saying that there is a Methuselah.
Where's Vion right now? You said he's coming to Montreal.
Yeah. He's
Okay.
on a
Right.
boat.
Right now? Oh,
Then he is easily dealable with. Like,
no, he's not.
he's hidden on a boat. If the boat sinks, there's no more Vion.
And I have
That's
about
not how vampires work, Simone. Do you not know how deep down we can go?
Do you not know how much pressure there is in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean?
I understand pressure. I also understand that
Walking on foot, he's going to die of hunger coming back here.
there are fucking maritime vampires that have been living in the Mediterranean since before both of us were born. No. That they live in the goddamn lake. All right?
It's a lake,
And they-
not an ocean.
the Mediterranean. It's an ocean. Deal with it. It's officially one. Technically a sea, but move on.
Anyway. You want to do the boot and ready and fight for your home.
Yeah.
That's your choice. And I'm not going to stop you.
Good.
But if you want
She
to recruit,
gets up from the bathtub.
but if you want to recruit me, you need to work on your speeches.
I would also like to point out, Simone, that you forgot the other consequence of the Week of Nightmares. And she'll like get up from where she was leaning against like the door jamb of the bathroom. And I remember it every time another one of my clan goes missing, or I feel a burning through my heart. But since you want someone to stay and kill a vampire on a boat, well, I already have an appointment there.
There you go. In fact, aren't you a merc? How much to get you to stay here and fight?
Assassin.
Cool. We don't need an all-out war. We can do targeted assassination. How much for his sire?
His sire is easy.
Good. How much?
16 mil. Small bills, preferably, or wire transfer. Here's the bank account.
Good. And then if we talk about the one above him? Above her.
Oh, the Elder Dragon?
Yeah, if he's elder. How much?
I'm using the comparative, not necessarily the statement of fact. And she just smiles. She goes, "We can negotiate when I come back. Don't worry. You
You
won't
do
have to pay me
realize
I'm
that if
dead."
you leave and plan on coming back and there is an island back, people will not see you in a good light.
Simone, I've never earned the when I guarantee the contract or taken the contract. I've never, ever, ever welched.
I wasn't talking about you.
Oh,
Oh, I know who you're talking about. But
You're
your
talking about-
insult still stands. And she walks out the door.
As for me, I've been called a lot worse. And as for being welcomed back, I wasn't welcome to begin with.
Yes, you were.
No, I fucking wasn't. I was used. I was used by the Anarchs. I was used by the CAM. I was used by the unaffiliated.
You're the new kids on the block. What do you think?
I think respect is necessary. And you
Respect
can
is
only kick
earned.
a dog so fucking long before he bites.
Then bite the
I
people
brought you
that kicked
back. Get the
Yeah.
fuck out of my house.
Fine. And she will push Alex out of the way with her shoulder and just beeline for the door. Leaving the two of you inside.
And as she goes to close the door, in Venetian, a curse on the dust on your boots. May you never find rest. She violated old hospitality.
She did, but at least if you're going to curse her, can we give some good curses? You know, like, I know a couple people, we can curse her. We can do some good cursing here.
No. I want one that lasts.
I mean,
With that one, she might actually have a chance of living and then hating it.
that's fair. Alexi, learn this well. Don't violate hospitality, otherwise you will end up cursed. And she's at the pool table, and she's got a duffel bag in front of her, and she's breaking down and cleaning a sniper rifle and loading it and checking the shells, both exploding rounds and silver rounds.
I wish you luck. Leaving at midnight.
You understand the only reason I'm not, right?
I know. If you make it, and you are looking for a place, just hands you card. I'm going to look to stay over in nice brownstone I found right before I went to bed over in Brooklyn.
And she'll reach in and take just a piece of paper and write a phone number with a 212 area code and hand it to you. I know a couple people in Manhattan. They can introduce you to some fun people to hang out with.
Yeah, I'm not looking to stay in New York. I'm just looking to keep my head low for a while before I find greener pastures.
I can help with that.
And with that, we're going to move to our last scene of the night with Dixon. Because I'm looking at the time here. I would stay for a lot longer, but got things to do in the morning. Dixon, you wake up on the night of December 25th.
Left my notes and my dead drops.
By the way, Jesse's already awake. Stephanie isn't.
Obviously. So, Val, the dragon, she was with Caleb last night.
Caleb, that's, oh, yeah, okay. Okay.
Does not speak well to Caleb. Anyway, gotta go and
I wasn't
get
much for
allies.
all the maneuvering and the cloak and dagger stuff. I think that's just a hindrance more than anything.
Hmm.
I'm more into this stuff, and like she taps the books.
Can I help before I go out and prepare for the last stand?
Well, so far what I have is proof that half the folklore about my clan is probably wrong, but also probably right.
I don't really believe any of the folklore people tell me about. Well, or it's I don't. It's not really relevant to my traditions. So if people say that they are what they are, then they are what they are.
Did Hetty ever mention if there were people like me in your tradition?
Yes, yes, there are. Or sort of like me.
Simon's not quite sure. There are no salubri in the Ebony
There are.
Kingdom, I think. There are?
There are. Yes, there are. They're called the Nkulu Zao. Is what the at least I think they're the ones who are closest to you. But again, they're not the same as you are.
No, but the name resembles other names we've been given. See, there's like a disconnect. All of these sects, they all have their firm ideas about everything, and then you have those of us who are in the periphery of all of it, who we're on the outside. We don't know where we're from. We don't know what actually makes us us. I certainly freaked out the day that opened for the first time. And anyway, it's what made me, you know, congregate with Hetty.
You know, in my tradition, the Nkulu Zao are named after their founder who was killed. People have a lot of stories about them too. But I will say that most of ours don't have the third eye. Not most of them. Although some that do I was told they can see through them like normal.
Yeah, it's kind of trippy. Once you get used to it, you get used to it.
The people, there's a story that the Nkulu Zhao, those who are chosen to have a spirit enter them, are chosen, I suppose, not the same as me, but similar, for a great purpose. That they are chosen to accept a spirit because they may be able to save all of the Nkulu Zhao even after final death. They may not feed on anyone who is not willing, or else the spirit that resides inside them will not be sustained. We don't know how many there are, but they're rare. People hunt them because people are afraid of those who have great spirits within them.
Yeah, that kind of tracks with a couple things. We're different, so we have to be hunted down to extinction. Some will say it's because we taste good. Some will say it's because of whatever. Some in the Sabbat, consider us some sort of like a religious saint or whatever that needs to be, adored and I guess put on a pedestal because we're the proof that their traditions are right. Whatever.
A magi who hunt you, I've never been, but where Hetty's from. Magi.
Like a magician? Like, get a rabbit out of a hat type of magician? Because if they are that
No.
stunting me, I mean, that's the least of my problem.
No. Tremere?
Oh,
them?
yeah. No, yes. Hmm. Mhm.
That they're the ones who came to Africa and hunted down the Nkulujao. So,
Of course they did.
right.
Anyone that can prove
Don't-
that they're liars and charlatans down to the last of them, they don't like that. See, that's the thing with the eye. You see a lot more than what people think you can see.
It's probably good. You can see into the ancestor spirit realm.
I can see the tragedy that surrounds a lot of us.
Doesn't have to be. At least, not for my people. It's just a struggle, a challenge that with discipline and with support from your community you can overcome. But there's no community here. But
There never was.
But there can be.
Well, Steph is still asleep, so she won't say, naive little girl. Yeah, I hope that's the case. Hetty talked about that. Mind you, her thing was more like coven of witches living in the woods on the island or something. Keep it small.
Hetty is wise and she's very wise. She told me things if they could help. I can help you with whatever I can. In any way I can. Because if everything, I want her to survive if I don't. And I want my sister to survive. I want them all to survive.
Yeah. Hey,
That's my job.
can I take some of your blood?
Yes. Okay.
Look, the letter said that, Hetty wants you to do the thing on her. She also says that the answers are in her blood is your blood, whatever.
Yes.
I don't know where I'm going with this, but I would rather have it on hand in case, Caleb and Val are in cahoots and you don't come back.
Okay. But will you promise to bring her back?
I will do everything I can.
Okay. And I'll sort of cut into like just like a cup or some such ridiculousness.
Yeah, she doesn't want much.
Yeah. Can I roll an occult roll to try to give her some information to help her out in her mission before I leave?
There's something. Let me see.
Because I have occult with a specialization +2 for my apocryphal texts.
Okay.
Any kind of and I've been studying studying the things that Hetty gave me.
I think okay. Yes, we'll do it as like a memoriam. We'll end on that tonight. Calling onto the blood. Make your check right away. It'll influence.
Okay. I will rouse for the bonus. That succeeded. So I get the +2 to this roll for the rousing the blood. Let me add. I should get. Let me ask you. Does my specialization in Aphrodite's book, occultism count?
Yep.
And my apocryphal texts also count.
Yes, yeah, because that's what you read from Hades
Okay.
his book. While you roll, I'll
I-
just BR.
I took a background because we have very little time left, and it allows me to call on my blood, seeing it, my condition, as something that is positive rather than something that is negative. And it allows me to have one automatic success once per session when I incorporate what others see as a bane, but I don't. That is a 4, and I'm going to willpower that because I have 3. That's another
Nice.
2, so that's 4, 5, 6, and 1 automatic success for 7.
7, okay. We'll transport ourselves to a foggy memory of you. We're going back years. We're in a small, almost like 2-room house. Floorboards are uneven, creaking. The wind blows through every crack in the windows and the walls. It smells seawater. You can hear the seagulls in the distance. But normally seagulls aren't nocturnal animals. It's strange. Pretty sure that you don't remember seeing like daylight, but it was daylight. My dream might be while you were human. Eddie is sitting in a rocking chair. And she has you sitting like across from her at a table.
Hello. I've been searching for you for so long.
Oh, you found me.
I'm working to... This is home. It's still here.
It's a place that was. We don't have much time.
Okay. I'm trying to save you. I have these feelings that I don't have a lot of time.
None of us do.
Found Jesse, Stephanie. I got your note, but I've
What are you talking
been
about?
trying to. I have to bring you back.
You've never met them.
I found them.
And you can feel like the memories in your blood slowly kind of getting corrupted, in the sense that you are you from the present, but this is a Hetty from the past.
Right.
She's not aware of things that seem to have occurred recently.
It's my mind's a bit confused sometimes. I don't. Things are confusing, but
It's fine.
well,
You had questions for me. I'll reassure you as
do I-
best I can. I'll
What am I
also
supposed
have
to-
questions for you.
okay. How do I save my sister?
Does mercy count as saving?
No, I want her to be back in balance with her spirit. There's got to be a way.
She'll get up. walk
there a
towards a
dance or
fireplace that wasn't there earlier.
drumming, songs, something.
You know, Mr. Dixon, I like your gumption. You don't give up. And it is true that there's a lot of things in this world that are barely explained. I am not one to do this with kindred. I know you want to save me.
Yes.
I know you want to save a lot of people, which is so strange. Someone who is so disconnected from humanity.
Don't. I have let those go. I want to save us. There are two paths, and I've chosen the path of us.
Yeah. Which is interesting. I didn't think it was possible. Look, I'll make you a deal, Mr. Dixon.
Yes.
I will let you try to save your sister, me, the world. I want you to be by my side.
Of course. Always. Always. Some of the words you use are strange.
There's not a whole lot of time, and I can't really go into explanations. I've already wasted a few questions I wanted to ask. I guess we'll have time later. I mean,
Listen,
you have all the time in the world to fetch me back from whatever wretched state I'm in.
no. I walk the path of Orun because the community of IA are gone, but you're not gone, and I have always believed in you. Always. You have been my central honor to have been chosen by you for this task. I have only tried to. I want to say thank you. I don't know if you'll remember this, but when you chose me and the community came together and they danced and they did the ritual, it was such an honor to be chosen. To be a permanent rider of a spirit. And I know that you trusted in my discipline, that I would not be lost. And I'm trying every day to maintain the discipline not to be lost into the spirit's will. And I want to thank you no matter what happens to me. When all this is done, I want you to know that I think you made a good choice, and I thank you for choosing me.
She picks up a fire poker that wasn't there earlier. Stokes the fire that apparently has lit up. And she sits across from you at the table. You know this is all make-believe. This house, this situation, this conversation, it's bordering on delusion.
this not the uh, there's there's a memoriam where I go back into my memories, and that's what I'm doing, right? That's what this is. It's my memories.
Yes, it's your memories. It's my memories. It's
Remembering a
maybe
conversation we
you
had,
are high.
but I don't think we had this conversation, did we?
No. No, I think we've only had one real conversation. I admit I was kind of a absentee sire. I have a
important
real
things to do.
hands-off approach.
But you had important things to do. I trust you. Just you look different, but I think it's me.
Well, yeah, you certainly changed.
I walk the path of Orun,
And I...
not IA, so. But I had no humans left to protect, so here I am. But I can protect you.
Sure. I think I can do it better than you can.
Not at the moment. Right now, you need me.
Yes. Which is why I will offer you this one chance.
Okay.
Find me another vessel. Pick a dragon, any dragon. Point at them. But you stay by my side forever. You can try to
Yes.
save me. You can try to save your sister. I don't care. I call, you answer. Do not make me regret this decision.
No.
And the
I'm
house begins to fade, but continue.
I'm hearing double meanings, but you are my Mala. They say that the Oseba are known for their loyalty, sometimes to a fault. Captured by a Nancy, tricked, killed. But our loyalty is what makes us meaningful.
Sure. Jesse's trying to wake you up, by the way. I'm gonna go now.
Okay,
And she...
please. I hope you're proud of me.
The only thing that replies is silence. And Jessie wakes you up. She's to your right. Stephanie has woken up to your left. She says, we have a busy night ahead of us. I suggest we get going.
Right.
We'll stop on that. That would be it for tonight. only went over by an hour and a half. Next week we're playing until the end. Whatever happens the day after December 25th, Montreal will wake to a drastically different city. How's everyone doing?
I'm here.
There's one roll I need to make. I've got a remorse test.
Yes, you
Morse
do.
check.
Failed.
Welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
Down to 5.
Mm-hmm.
High five.
That's a low 5.
Well, it's team 5.
It's higher than me. Feels good. 5. Fancy.
Yep. Yep.
Sorry, I'm taking
Yeah.
some notes.
Yeah.
Alright.
That
You don't
makes
need to
all
take
the
notes.
sense. It makes
You
all
take,
the sense.
you take all those notes.
No notes needed.
Oh, I need to
No
remember a
notes.
few things before next week, so...
There's a lot.
Yeah, I'm sure that all of these are going to be great. They're going to be fine.
Look, worst case scenario, burn the city down.
No, it's the city. We have to protect it. We have to protect the place and the people in it. That's what you do. That's your job. It's my job.
That's your job. My job is murder.
Well, I have to go murder a bunch of people to do that, but you know.
Yeah, but I'm only getting paid for one murder.
I
At the
thought you were
moment.
paid for like 3. I thought that they wanted to kill Vion and Val and then Val's sire. That's 3.
No, Vion and Val are 2. And then the question was how much
yeah.
for the Elder Dragon, and I was like, can I just stake this bitch? Like, there's a point where that's just like, you want me to kill myself? I can stake you instead. But I'm not going to say anything.
She wanted to know your price. How far are you willing to go?
Did. And Flory is not entirely suicidal.
The funny part is, it's very much survival. But if you flee Montreal, whoever does so, that's 3 stains right there. Because it violates all 3 tenets.
Yep. It does.
I mean, I can't violate all 3 tenets. It can only violate 2. How
Huh?
is it going to draw the attention of the clergy?
Yeah, how am I drawing the attention of the church?
By leaving things that will violate the masquerade. Remember, the church and the Inquisition are like this.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
he's not taking attention to the thing. It's everybody else's fault. He wouldn't have
but-
the attention.
See, the way I see it is by your inaction, you're letting it happen. I'm not saying it's a bad thing or it's a good thing. It's a thing. Y'all chose the Chronicle Tenet, and I told you during session 0 that I would make it so that I will make you have to transgress them.
That's
Fair enough.
fair. I just, I'm gonna sit here and
Hard choices. I mean,
well,
would you die
whether-
for a stain?
Well, here's the other thing. I'm more fine with violating the Chronicle tenets because the community has also violated the Chronicle tenets. They have not respected me. The person that
Oh, I
respected
mean-
me is dead.
They
If he really
no,
respected you, he would have told you more information
I
than
will
he
say,
did.
yeah,
I'm just gonna note that one. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
note that one. The
I'll
whole
say
like, I
that-
can't believe you didn't do this thing, and you're like, but you
Oh,
didn't tell me, and I was like,
and-
well, I didn't.
Let's face it, nobody is really worried about collateral except for us.
Oh, but it's the Chronicle tenets are for the players.
Yeah, it's true.
The NPCs,
Yeah.
they act like they want to act.
Well, I'm just saying, using the Chronicle tenets as an upholding of ideals, not necessarily one's personal convictions, but a part of that.
Mhm.
They've all fucked off.
Oh, yeah, sure. They all have stains.
Oh. If they
Simone
wanted
doesn't.
me to stay, they needed to do some lifting before it got this bad. I mean, they could have listened to me once, but let's be real here. The people who actually listened, I'm not going to check to see if Yuma's still alive because no, and Valois is dead. Caleb, I'm pretty much certain, will sell me out for a corn chip. As for the ministry, whilst King's competent, I don't really have the rest of them in any form of high regard. And aside from, I gave Dixon the information and I have backed off respectfully.
Mhm.
Lori, I understand where she's going and what she's doing.
I'm not pointing a finger and blaming anyone.
And-
y'all do whatever you want.
As for Alex, I'm caring about Alex. I'm caring about the community by getting him the fuck out.
Flory does, one of the people she did text from Paris was Caleb, and she asked Artie to try and contact Locke because Locke doesn't have a cell phone. So she
Artie is pretty much like, Locke is Locke's problem at this point. Because
I mean, she did
Cammy-
say try, not she wasn't expecting much. Oh, and she did text Yuma from Paris.
Artie has such a low opinion
But
of the
who
cam
knows?
right
Yuma
now.
might have had his hands full at the time.
Yeah, Flory will be texting Yuma a rage text of like, what the fuck is wrong with Simone? She is a total bitch. What? We help her ass. She got shot. I was even nice enough to take the bullets out, and she can't even, like, a full-on rage rant about Simone.
Look, Anarch's gonna recruit all the time. That's
Well,
the thing. Is
Philip.
always be recruiting.
Yeah, but at the same time, you're talking to Zim. They all abide by old hospitality. You broke my tub and didn't apologize. And then you proceeded to repeatedly insult your host who brought you back to life and didn't leave you out to die in the sun.
It's a good mix of our clan and our sect.
Get the fuck out of my house.
Oh, and it's at the bottom, by the way, for player and GM knowledge, at the bottom of that rant text about Simone, Flory would put a note about it's like, oh yeah, by the way, Vion is coming from Paris, and he's in a hungry hippo kind of phase.
I'm glad someone else came out with the hungry hippo before me. Thank you. Thank you.
Mhm.
And it's like, I have, the Yuma was great. He paid me well. He was a nice client. I'll be straight up and tell him that this is happening, but she's not expecting an answer, but she does
Who is-
try. You're still muted, Simon.
To reply to Krellin, The thing with anarchs is if one anarch jumps off a bridge, the others are all going to follow because they'll say it's a righteous cause.
No, but they're individuals. Do you know what I mean? So if they jump off the bridge, it's because they want to. They're not
No.
following the crowd. It's
Yeah,
because they
no.
want to.
No.
Yeah.
They have the difference between the anarchs and the cam is their tyrants are more charismatic. That's
Yeah.
it. That's the only difference. That and the fashion. That's
They're a
pretty
bit
much
more
the only
hands-off,
fucking.
too.
Do you remember San Fran? No, they were fucking hands on. They are two sides of the same fucking coin.
Yes and no. But like that's semantic at that point. That's like details.
Yes, one of them likes to spend time going around like 16-year-olds in a car with a baseball bat, knocking around people's mailboxes. The other people like having a pretend
but,
version
like,
of high tea.
One of the two sects isn't gonna murder Thin Bloods on sight.
That's fair.
It depends on the anarch territory and who's the baron.
Nah, not anymore. By default, all of the outcasts are lumped in with the anarchs.
Yep. It's kind of annoying that officially Ravnos are more Sabbat than Anarch at the moment.
I have feelings, but
I know.
For more of that will happen. Correct me if I'm wrong. There may be a show after the show.
Yeah, I'm thinking of doing like a behind the scenes, and we just talk about.
Ooh, I like this.
Ooh.
So I will hold those opinions till then. But thank you all so much for being here with us. My name is Pope. Pope World Built on the internet. If you want to find me, you can check out the Bird app. I still refuse to call it that. And I'm sorry, I can't participate in our man's midlife crisis. And then Blue Sky. Thank you. Again, this has been an absolute dream. This has been a fantastic session. If you want to see more of this silly face, you get a number of opportunities, including as we're getting close to June 2nd, Mass Effect, the return over on Practical Earth as Bephoria, as there is a exceptionally creepy, antiquated hospital that a team is breaking into to retrieve some data. They're going to find things down there, so you definitely want to check that out. And then be back here for the finale, the finale, where we can find out if Flory survives Vion and is reunited with a long espoused paramour who we have yet to see. We also have I do not envy Dixon. Like the journey that he has been on to come to this precise point where the person who has been literally out to get him, apparently one of Hetty's compatriots has feelings for, and they don't seem healthy in any way, shape, or form. That seems like a blood bond, and I am not here for that. Plus, like, that insane conversation. And we got all these, like, tiny lore drops tonight, and I'm like, like, this is one that may be worth, like, going back and reviewing just to get all those juicy tidbits. So I almost challenge you all, where live VOD YouTube, to come back with me and scrub through it all. And thank you for being our audience. We are not whole without you. Take care of yourselves, one another, and I'll see you soon.
Before you go, though, what are Artie's plans for next week?
So the relaunch of one of Artie's favorite shows, Doctor Who, happened in 2005. Um, hey, it was on PBS and you could get in Miami, like, and it played. If it was Sunday, it was on. So no, it was fun. Like there was that and the Avengers. Um, so yeah, no, like warrior, warrior or coward, coward.
Just need to know who I'm allowed to kill next week.
Thank you, Pope. Flory.
Hey everybody, I am your friendly neighborhood Prax, at Deirdre on Twitter, or Praxgorth as before you see me around here on Twitch, Prax the Bard over on Instagram, Hive, and Blue Sky. First business, and then expressions of other things. So you can find me back as we come back from our hiatus, playing in that wonderful Mass Effect game on Sunday night over on my channel. Saturday night we do book club, and I've been chatting about a lot of the books I've been reading. You can join that and come hang out with us as I give a lot of recommendations for stuff that I read, that I enjoyed, other things that are just fun to kind of talk about. Those are Saturday nights. And then Monday night, we'll be back here for the finale of Montreal by Night. And I want to thank Simon for this wonderful story so far, and the wonderful heart palpitations he's been giving me for the past couple weeks, which I'm sure will get even better next week. Not at all. I want to thank Trooper for the beautiful representation of the other side of the world of darkness that isn't as played so frequently, but is absolutely wonderful and beautiful and should be played more. Go look up all the Lebon and see all of the other ways in which vampires are portrayed throughout the world, and see that Trooper is absolutely 100% god tier epic in his portrayal, and I love every minute of watching him on the screen. And thank you, Pope, for the joy of watching a Samish come unraveled, and the realization that there are 4 dragons on this island that is not big enough for them all. And I want to know which element Pope is, because if he's heart, I just have to laugh.
No, actually, by how he's been acting and everything that's going on, if he was one of the Coldunic elements, he would most likely be air.
I can see that. I can see that.
He is not something that is used typically offensively. He is something that is used as utility.
I could see that. But yes, I appreciated every moment of that, and I appreciated the very complex knitting of priorities for Artie in this week and last week. And I'm hopeful to see what happens next week. That is all the wonderful things I have to say, and thank you again, audience, for being here and joining us and sharing all of this love.
Thank you very much. And lastly, Dixon.
Hey everybody, I'm Trooper SJP, and I've been playing your friendly neighborhood Bruja, who is at this moment not that friendly, not that neighborhood, and not that Bruja. And yeah, and this is the journeys, which will end next week, are all different than I imagine that we think they are. You know what I mean? Like, we imagine we're on this journey, but then we're on some other journey. And to see the journey of Artie from a bit standoffish, like, I'm here, this might be a place, to you all have betrayed me by disrespecting me, by not coming to me, by using me, by never making me like this is my community, but I don't even feel a part of. Oh, it's this like that turn when you had Simone saying, "If this matters to you, fight for it." And he's like, "No." I was like, "Oh my gosh, this is amazing." I was that was it is a journey for. I just think to myself, oh, Artie has become small when his sire arrives, right? When Val was not here, Artie was the big man on the block, making all the moves, doing all the things. But then when his sire arrives, he's no longer the big man on the block. And to see the hold she has over him, I just I don't I hope this is not a spoiler. I don't think she's very nice. I don't think she's a very nice person, and I don't think I like her. So just a note, I'm gonna just put that out there. I don't think I like her. I don't think she's very nice to Artie, and I don't approve. I think she's rude, and I don't appreciate it. I do appreciate it as a player, but she's not very nice. But to see that complicated, I mean, he's such a hero, and then to see him back down, and I'm interested to see whether or not, when the time comes next week, whether or not he really will leave or whether or not he'll stay. He says he's leaving, but I don't know. And then with Flory, the one who says that she's always here to leave. She's not going to stay. She's here to leave. She's already gone. She has no reason to stay here. What are you talking about? But yet she's still here. And how do I put this? She took a contract to stay that I feel like felt a little, how do I put this? I feel like her accepting it felt a little pretexty for her to stay. That's all I'm saying. I'm feeling like maybe she's not just staying for the money no matter what she says. She says that like, I don't care, but I feel like that just may not be true. That's all I'm just saying. Just saying.
I'm just saying that there's no reason not to get paid for multiple things.
Sure, sure.
Yeah. Like it's multitasking, so make sure you get paid for it, honey.
Yep. Sure. I'm sure that's the only reason why she's staying. I don't believe it, but we'll just go with that one. I feel like she's a softie. That's all I'm saying. Care what thoughts. She's got a soft inside. That's what I'm saying. That's my canon. That's my head canon. And thank you so much, Simon, for Simone, for the people who we did not get to see on screen today, but I know they're lurking. I know they are. To disagreements, to different ways of seeing things. Very, very lovely. And next week, Dixon's going to go and just murder a lot of people to save the city. Or at least he thinks he is. He doesn't know who knows what will actually happen. But that's his, he's always been the person to protect the hearth, and he plans on doing that with a lot of murder because his humanity's low. So his tactics have changed. And you can find me, what is today? Today's Monday. You can find me on Friday on my channel at 7 p.m. Eastern, Trooper SJP, for The Gamblers, my Traveler Pirates of Dranax campaign. We have 2 sessions left for this season before hiatus. And that's me, everybody.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you, chat, for being here, by the way. Thank you to Leflos Lindy for raiding. Thank you for, I think, Hawkeye also raided earlier today. Thank you for all the subs, all the follows. Thank you for just being here, interacting, getting into the mystery and the narrative along with us. Like we sort of hinted at earlier, after the finale, not the same night. Mind you, unless I get the Tuesday off, it's gonna be the week after. We're gonna have a big I wanted to do like a post-mortem, but also to kind of like answer questions from players, from chat, talk about the things that you missed, the things that you didn't miss, the things that were added in because y'all inspired me to change the trajectory of the game. So, yeah, there will be that if everyone is available. Otherwise, I'll just talk by myself on camera. Thank you, players, for being here. Now almost 2 hours past our normal cutoff time. As for me, we might be there this Saturday for Scion. There's been a bit of problems with scheduling lately, but also it's con season, and some of us got sick, and then some of us kind of forgot that this Saturday was their partner's birthday. So that's why there was no Scion this week. And other than that, we'd be there on Saturday. We'd be there next Monday. The finale. Regardless of what happens, by sunrise on December 26th, your campaign is done. And then I think next week I'll start talking about what's going to happen, but let's just say that our urban adventures are far from done. 2024 is gonna have... We're like 6 months in. What the fuck? Anyway, there's gonna be a theme, apparently, because that's how I choose my games. So, stick around for that. And,
Will Artie check his messages, or will he leave Montreal never knowing what Dixon said to him?
I don't know what would be more tragic.
I know.
I can also blow up the phone booth right as Artie goes to, Nah. Thank you everyone for coming. None of the people I have on my list are streaming right now, so we're not going to raid, but we are going to say goodnight. And until next week, bye-bye.